Hello everyone, Andrew here, and welcome to this surprise Saturday stream. Hope you're all having a wonderful Saturday morning. Today we're going to be playing Kaze and the Wild Masks on the Nintendo Switch, although also available on several other platforms. I'm just going to take another couple minutes to get ready, let some people join the stream, and I'll explain a little bit better about what's going on. But hope you all have a great time, and yeah, see you in a minute. Alright, hello again everyone, just another couple minutes here and we'll get started. Thank you all for joining. I know Saturday morning, is that like a good time to stream? Probably not. I remember when I used to sleep in like really late. Because, you know, who doesn't love to do that on a Saturday? But, you know, wake up. It's time for those Saturday morning cartoons. Here we go. Because this game, it gives you like a Sonic vibe. It's weird. Like, it plays very much like Donkey Kong Country. But artistically, like, the main character, they remind me kind of like the Sonic AM characters, the Saturday morning AM cartoon characters, in a way. So maybe that's where I get that vibe from. And then graphically, some of the levels remind me of it as well. But it's very much Donkey Kong Country is going to be, like, you know, the main thing that we notice from this game. And being that I'm a massive Donkey Kong Country guy, it wasn't always the intention for me to be a massive Donkey Kong Country guy on this channel. But, you know, through a series of events, we kind of got there. But yeah, at this point, I think it makes sense to play a game like this on my channel. And I hope you all enjoy it. So yeah, don't worry, I've made sure that the game is updated and all that. So often you'll put in the game, be excited to play it, and it's like, oh, I forgot that I need to update it. But no, we should be good to go. So I'm going to boot the game, and we'll see if it blows up my Switch. I guess I can take the starting soon text off the screen. So yeah, this game came out in early 2021. And there you go. Winners all eat their veggies. And it caught my attention, and then I couldn't remember what the name of it was until just recently my friend Stellar Steel reminded me. But I'll go into more about that in a second. But yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome. Good morning. Good Saturday morning. Hope this is a fun way to wake up and, you know, start the weekend. I don't know if there's an intro or something if you wait. Probably the same one that would show if you started the game. Again, I know next to nothing about this game, so again, I'll get more comfortable and I'll explain the whole story in just a second here. So far, loving the music. Let me know if all the audio levels sound okay. But yes, the story is that in early 2021, I walked into a GameStop to buy, of all things, a Nintendo Switch Online card, because, you know, I have to get that physical thing instead of just putting your credit card number in and getting Nintendo Switch Online that way. I actually went to GameStop to buy the card, and I remember standing in line, waiting to pay for it, and then an advertisement for this game caught my eye off to the side. I was like, oh my god, I need to go see what that's all about. But then it was my turn to go up to the cash, and it was like a big kerfuffle at the cash, and they're like, you know, do you want to buy the extended warranty? And it's like, it's a card for online. Why would I buy the warranty for that? So by the time that whole thing was over, I'd forgotten to go check out what this game was all about, and I said, okay, it's okay. I'll probably be at GameStop again in a couple days. I'll check it out then. Went back, and it was completely gone. There was no trace of this game still there whatsoever. I went to the shelves, looked at them. I was like, okay, well, where was that game that they were just advertising? Couldn't find it. So I always wondered in the back of my mind, like, you know, did I just make that up? Like, what was that game that looked kind of cool? Until, I think it was November last year, I was having a conversation with my friend Stellar Steel, and he mentioned this game, and I went, oh, that's the one I saw at GameStop back in 2021, so I bought it, because it's supposed to be like Donkey Kong Country, so, you know, hopefully we have a lot of fun with that today, and I'm just getting around now to playing it, so yeah, I think this should be a lot of fun. Again, since I bought it back in November, there was someone in my house who was looking for something to play, and I was like, you know what, just try this game out, why not? So that's the great thing about buying games on cartridge, is that, you know, you can pass them around, share them a little bit, where digitally, you know, you can't exactly do that. But this game is only like $20 on Steam, or if you want the physical on Switch or such, it's only like $30, $40, so it's not too bad. But yeah, from what I saw of them playing it, and I don't think they got too far, it does play a lot like Donkey Kong Country, so I think we're going to have fun with that here. But yes, welcome everyone, happy Saturday morning. That's the kind of spiel I have to give here. Looks like no matter how long you wait on the title screen, nothing really happens. But again, let me know if audio levels are okay. And assuming we are good to go, we'll get started in just 1 second here. Again, loving the music so far, and I think it's going to be a cool game. I'm not anticipating it's going to be a super difficult game, but, you know, we'll see. I did beat Donkey Kong Country 2 Unveiled, so you know, hopefully our Donkey Kong Country experience will pull us through. Alright, with that, version 2.5.3, you have to wonder all the things they've updated. So options, okay, we get, looks like maximum control of controls and stuff. Okay, well there you go. B is jump, Y is attack. So the Donkey Kong Country, you know, standard there. Rumble I don't have turned on anyway. And I think this is for ground pound, right? Like down plus Y. That's a weird combination, the ground pound. Or you like, you know, we could just switch it to X. Which probably makes more sense. Like, down plus Y is weird. I don't know. I guess we'll leave it the standard for now and see how it turns out. We're not going to spend all day here. Audio options, language options. There you go. All the languages. Japanese, Espanol. There you go. So if any of these interest you, they are available. And the credits. More and more standard than games just be able to view the credits before you even play anything. Okay. And then, yeah, we got an option here of, like, casual mode, where you get extra health and stuff, it looks like. Or, you know, the original mode, which, again, with our Donkey Kong Country experience, I don't think we're going to have too much trouble with this. But we'll see. And we'll see how far we get today. I don't know how long the game is. After an hour or two, we'll kind of see how things are looking. See how much more we plan to play. But I guess we get cutscenes as well. Again, giving you that, you know, Sonic AM vibe. I mean, there's even rings and everything. How much more like Sonic can you get? Next there's probably going to be like Chaos Emeralds or something. Yes, this year I'm definitely trying to play a few more modern games, not necessarily like on stream, but you know, I played so much NES last year, and NES still playing tons of it this year already too. But I want to play a few more modern games, I think, as well. So this is one I definitely wanted to check out, and yeah, I thought it would be fun to stream it. And then it brings us to like the old map here, but you get that companion character. This is like, I think, like Sparks equivalent of the Spyro series, where the color of that guy represents how much health you have. But there you go, this is like an overworld map now. And you can't view it. But if you go to like the menu, okay, it still shows that. Album. So you get different options here. And I think that each one of these represents a level. So how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looks like probably 30, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. Okay, so it might be 27 levels in this game. Let's see how fast we can get through them. Cranky Carrots being the first one. And just look at the graphics of this stage. Tell me it's not just Green Hill Ripoff Zone 101 here. And yeah, Y is like your spin attack. Jumping and then pressing Y is the flare. So this is Kaze, I'm assuming. I mean, I don't think it said the title of the character, but I would assume it, or the name of the character, but I would assume that the title is their name. And yeah, she operates exactly like Dixie does. So, there you go. It's basically Donkey Kong Country if it took place in the Sonic universe. Now, unfortunately, it's like you jump, and if you're holding Y, you flutter. So the controls are a little bit different than Donkey Kong Country. Normally you have to like repress Y in the air to get that flutter going on. So we're gonna have to adjust our our gameplay a little. And I also don't think there's like a run. Like holding Y does not make you go any faster. It just makes you spin if you press it while it's not already being held. So I guess we'll just not touch the Y button, which is going to be really strange, unless we plan to flutter or attack. But yeah, so this is the game. Again, it plays a lot like Donkey Kong Country. These red things are crystals, and I think the point is in each level, like if we press start, it shows a couple things, like the Kaze letters up there, like the Kong letters. Seriously, and there's gonna be like bonus games in the level, pretty funky. I think the point is in each level you have to get 100 of those red crystals. There's no lives, I don't believe, in this game. It's like a modern thing for everyone to hate on extra lives. So I think they got rid of those. But like, here you go, first bonus game. Let's do it, and let's see how much it reminds us of Donkey Kong Country. So you can like collect the stars. Wow, never seen that concept done before in a Super Nintendo game featuring gorillas. And there you go, we get the bonus coin. Or the piece of crystal. So each level looks to have 2 bonus games in it. So we're going totally Donkey Kong Country 3 style here. You know, the DKC game everyone loves to hate on. Well, obviously not the people who made this one, and that's a checkpoint. But yeah, I'm gonna try and get everything. Let's just do like a really... I don't even know what to call it, like a fun playthrough. Like, we're going to be taking it kind of seriously if I want to be finding everything. But at the same time, I don't know how hard this is going to get. I feel like I can kind of just, like, romp through this. With the adventures we have had in DKC land, I don't expect this being the most massive challenge, but it could get really hard at the end, and I will welcome that completely. Again, we're going to see how far we can get. Defeat 5 enemies, bash the baddies. Rareware, you got copyright infringement all over your hands here. Again, it's really weird that there's not a run button. So, like, you always move left and right at the same speed, and that is strange. Because, there's a method to your madness when you're playing, like, a DKC game or a Mario game to, when you're holding the run button and when you're not, but to just always move left and right at the same speed is not a concept I can say I'm probably too used to. Most games I've played have a run button. And alright, there you go, all the Kaze letters. Which again, there's no lives, so all the things that would normally equal lives, like getting 100 gems, no, that's just for, like, an accomplishment thing at the end of the level. So like, all the Kaze letters there, which gives us the yellow gem, green gems from the bonus game, and then the purple gem from getting the 100 little gems. And I think in some levels there's more than 100. There's just the first level required us to be strangely precise. But there you go, that's what this game is all about. Sonic and Donkey Kong Country, everyone. It goes together like cookies and milk. But alright, Jelly Jungle. Again, if we press, which button was it now? I guess we get here. There you go. So one level down, 26 to go. I think I said 27. So and if they're all as rompy as that one, just close your eyes and beat them. We won't be here all day, but let's see. Let's see what we can do here. I hope you're all having a great Saturday morning as we play a more modern game than you're probably used to seeing on my channel. But it's a more modern game that's styled like a retro game, so give it a pass. Again, it plays exactly like Donkey Kong Country. This is Kaze. Her name might as well be Dixie because of how similar it is. You get Kong letters, and again, there's bonus games and stuff to find. The question is, which route is like the one through the actual level, and which one is the one where we go find all the secret stuff? So I guess this was just for the K. And again, 2 bonus games we have to find. I don't know how well they're going to be hidden. Like, can you go through some walls? Is this a game where you gotta press against every single wall to try and find all the secrets? It could be. Very well could be, but as of yet I don't know. And again, oh no, all right, first death of the game. So those things act like the note blocks from Mario 3. You got to do a properly pressed jump button to get like a proper bounce off of them. So yeah, I'm very embarrassed that we've already died only on the 2nd level here. But yeah, again, I love when you bounce off things like Mario World. Just hold that jump button and you always get the height. And actually, I was wrong. It's just, yeah, you hold the button and get the height. So that death was for absolutely no reason, just because of my inability to play the game. But all right, there you go. We've got all that sorted out. And yeah, there is a ground pound. Do a thing like that. And I don't know why we're going to need that yet, but I'm assuming for something. What? Speak of the devil, right here. And I'm using the D-pad on the Pro Controller to play, so we'll see how that goes. Okay, that felt really awkward. So I'm guessing that these guys are like the zingers of the game, just a big spiky ball. And it looks like the zingers to me. And again, we're looking for bonus games too. Like, I don't know If I'm looking close enough, because this level's been very vertical, or rather horizontal so far. Like, should I go under this guy? Is this a thing? Ah, there is secrets inside the walls. It looked like a secret inside the wall kind of place, and I was right. So there you go. We have to press against every single wall confirmed. But again, welcome. Let me know if the audio levels sound okay. You can hear the game. You can hear me yapping. As if it's not, I can definitely adjust it. But everyone's been particularly quiet this Saturday morning, just kind of waking up, eating those Cheerios, hopefully enjoying the stream. Yeah, hope you all have a great weekend. Hope it wasn't too bad of a week there. Hope you're all doing well. And we got the A in Kaze. Of course, Kaze in Japan meaning hippopotamus. No, it means wind, of course. And I see like all the enemies are like food themed, like potatoes and carrots and stuff. Again, that's the checkpoints. There you go. We're just kind of romping through this game that came out 2 years ago. It was like March 2021, so pretty much almost 2 years old at this point. I like to play my games like years after they come out. I don't seem to play much like the day it releases anymore. Probably the Mega Man Battle Network collection, I'll check out the day it releases. And you can do like a bounce off an enemy into a flutter, which is important to know. Is that the Z or the Z, depending on where you are localized? And I see that there's hearts. Okay, so we took a hit, which got rid of our red dude, but we immediately got a heart, which brought our red dude back. Good to know. Because again, it looks like 2 hits and you're out, so it's again very Donkey Kong Country style. But there's not like 2 different characters like Donkey Kong Country. You always play as Kaze with the old fluttering ability. And again, just how close do we need to look to find secrets, I wonder. And again, there's no lives in this game, so collecting all these crystals is purely for the bragging rights at the end. It looks like we got a secret up here. There you go, bonus game number 2. And collect all the crystals. Oh, but this time it looks like it's green banana style. Because that's a reference that you expect to see. Green freaking bananas from Donkey Kong. Whoa, okay, that's a problem. That is a problem. And it doesn't actually like kick you out of the bonus game. You just get to try again. We're changing that control because we discussed, you know, how the ground pound should operate in the options there. And, you know, pressing Y and down is such an easy thing to accidentally do while you're in the air. So I think just changing that to X, you don't have to ground pound that much. Makes a lot more sense. So let's go into the old menu here. Options, controls. Much better, I think. So now if we jump and press X, okay. I think that's much better for the ground pound. What else do we get here? We get, oh, we can change difficulty on the fly, really? It's not even just like a thing that once you choose it, you're stuck with it forever. You know, you can like, if something's difficult, change that. That's weird. Also, I saw, is that like a secret up there? How does like roll jumping in this game work? Okay, no, it looks like we go up there anyway. Kind of, maybe. And we got Eggplant Man. Yeah, this was just part of the level all along. So, here I thought I found this massive secret, although, I mean, it does look like, okay, it's just the E. Old secret E over here. Perfect. And I get the feeling, yeah, end of the second level. I think I collected everything. Yeah, so if it keeps up like this, it shouldn't be the longest game, but it's like the beginning, right? It can't be that easy throughout the whole thing. And it looks like once you beat a level, you unlock like the time trial mode. I've never been a big fan of time trials in video games. You know, of course, like speedrunning is like the biggest thing. And wow, 2 out of 6. So what is this, like a Lost World sort of thing where once we get 6 gems, we can open that? Interesting. It's weird that they would kind of just like smack it in the middle of the map there. But yeah, seems like we're doing pretty well. We got the old rain going on, and it looked like we might go inside like a tree trunk or something. Also here. Okay, so you can spin to get those ones. Very nice. And it's just like a wall we can go in though. So unfortunately, again, it's going to become like a press against all the walls. Now you look like, you know, the cannons from Donkey Kong Country 2. Is that like a hint that we should be flying over here? No, it's not. It's the majority of this game. Like, I wonder if we're going to find like a bonus game that we just can't find. Which was kind of a weird way to say that. I wonder if there will be a bonus game. Wow, look at that. Check every nook and cranny here. I don't think I could reach up there from there, but alright, here we go. Don't know what's happening now. Turned into the Flying Birdman. No, literally, it's just Squawks. It operates just like Squawks, so yeah. If you've ever wanted to play a game that wasn't called Donkey Kong Country, but is a gigantic... oh, and you can even freaking shoot. Wow. Wow, they really did just bootleg Donkey Kong Country. And you know what? I don't even care, because when was the last time there was an official Donkey Kong Country game? Like, oh, but you can't kill zingers with Squawks. Interesting. Like, what was it, 2014? That Tropical Freeze came out, so obviously they're not concerned with making a new one. So I really appreciate this, and like Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. You know, really doing some good work. There you go. Obviously there's gonna be a secret there. And you know, creating some good old Donkey Kong Country successors. Where am I here? Okay, so we have to play as Squawk still, so collect the stars. Like, I can only see bonus games as their Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 counterparts, I'm sorry. And you know, I appreciate this. One of the most disappointing things of Donkey Kong Country Returns and Tropical Freeze was that the bonus games were like always the same. There was no creativity whatsoever, but you could kind of forgive it because the levels were pretty good. But like, why did they, you know, get so lazy with the bonus games? Let's let me make sure here. I want to make sure I'm not muted. I think all the stuff's looking good. Again, if you're trying to chat, you know, I hope it's working. Or we just have a very quiet Saturday morning here, which, you know, it's kind of a thing. Like, you know, who wants to really talk on a Saturday morning? You know, it's just like I wake up and it's just like, I want to do my own thing. So if you have this on in the background again while you're, you know, doing that own thing, well, I can't complain about that too much. So these guys you can't defeat. Like zingers, which is very annoying. You figured there'd be like the default version that you could destroy, and then there'd be like the red version which you couldn't, but no, these guys, they're just invincible in this game. So yeah, they really brought Bramble Scramble out right at the beginning of the game. Which, you know, that's a decision to make. The level that everyone talks about being ridiculously tough in Donkey Kong Country 2 is the level that these guys decided to put in the 3rd level slot. Unless I somehow skipped ahead, which I don't think I did. But we're not having too much trouble. Defeat 9 enemies. Alright, I don't see any enemies yet, but there we go. We got Flying Potato Man. And again, the flying is interesting. And like the shooting, even though it feels a lot like Squawks, there's still a little bit of an adjustment thing we got going on here. Is there going to be more than I need? Yes, there is. Alright. And what have we got? What's our stats here? 88. Of those crystals. I think that's pretty much all we need still. No, we need the Z and the E. Now, maybe I should actually listen to the music. Instead of telling my whole life story. It started in 1822. No, so let's actually listen to the soundtrack, because it sounds pretty good. Ooh. Yeah, so it looks like a lot of levels are going to have a lot of extra crystals, so we don't need to worry too much. And I think I've got everything now? Yes, I do. So once we find the end, we're done. And again, we would have had like a no death run so far, but I screwed up the bounce off of the thing in the 2nd level. Okay, there you go. 3rd level down. Brent, well, thank you so much for letting me know. I really hope that you're having a great Saturday here. Oh, there's a crown for no damage. Seriously, I didn't even know that. So, oh, the pressure to have to beat every level with no damage now. Like, does it actually record that on the screen? Oh, it does too. There's like a secret crown that it doesn't even tell you exists in these other levels. Actually, I got it in that one. And I didn't even notice, but oh, so now we have to try and beat every level with no damage. Like, is that like something that contributes to your percentage through the game, or is that just like a bonus thing? It's a very big thing these days to have like a no damage achievement. Crash Bandicoot 4, I believe, had that as well. And it's another game that doesn't indicate it on the item screen. You have to just do it to actually find out it exists. And I don't know. That's a lot of pressure to have to beat a level with no... Really, Y to fall? Oh, I don't like that. In Donkey Kong Country, you would hold Y to like move faster. So that's probably going to cause us an accidental death at some point. But yeah, like, I'm not perfect, so... I'm not one who's really into... Oh, it's like a barrel. That's really into like no damage runs and stuff. Oh no, it was like a treasure chest. There was a K inside. So I don't know. I'm not a big fan of like when a game records how many times you died or how many times you took damage. It's like, you know what, just things that are gonna happen sometime, and it's a lot of pressure then to have to try and beat it without doing those things that just any natural human will do. Or, you know, human will naturally do. Are you a natural human? Alright, looks like we found another bonus game here. Jared, welcome. Isn't that so true, right? Like, this is literally just Donkey Kong Country. I love it. But yeah, I think retro is very much not dead. But, you know, they make their modern modifications to it. Again, we've mentioned, you know, there's no lives or anything like that. So I guess that makes some people happy. Personally, I'm one... Oh, I didn't even see where it was. Who was like, yeah, I could use a life system or something. You know, just to kind of put the pressure on, you know? I love that feel. It's like, oh my god, if I die again, I'm gonna have to replay the level. But I know a lot of people don't like that feeling. We're already playing it on difficult mode. There's like an easy mode, or you know, what do they call it? We're playing on original mode, where there's also casual mode, where like extra hearts and checkpoints. Where so far we haven't really had any issues. But yeah, thanks again everyone for joining. Hope you're having a great day. And yeah, we're gonna see how far we get with this. There's probably no need to actually defeat that guy. Again, if there's like a secret achievement for not taking damage in the level, there could be secret achievements for literally anything. Well, this one has a heart on it, so it's gonna be like a health treasure chest. Is that what that means? There you go. Like, how do you know there's not an achievement for like defeating all the enemies or something, right? So you gotta worry about those things now. And this, I think we switched to X. There we go. Oh, Brent. Thank you so much. Yeah, great to hear you're having a great Saturday, and yeah, no complaints here whatsoever. This has been a fun game so far. I'm happy that my assumption was correct. So see, normally here I would hold the Y button to go past these guys faster, but in this game, Y button drops you from the rope that you're holding onto, and that's a decision. There you go. That's I don't completely agree with, but there's no run button in this game, so I guess that's why they wouldn't, you know, think too much issue of making Y button the drop button. But for anyone who's played a lot of Donkey Kong Country, you're going to press Y now and then, thinking it gives you a speed boost. And alright, here you go, collect the stars again. Again, I mentioned it before, but it just means a lot to me that they actually put effort into the bonus games, unlike the Donkey Kong Country Returns games, because there was nothing more disappointing than, you know, putting all this effort into finding a bonus game and just knowing it was going to be like the same layout you've seen 40 times already. But yeah, seeing like, you know, an actual challenge inside the bonus room makes me happy. So I think we came from down there. Did we get both bonus games now? Yes, we're only missing the E, and we need a few more red gems. Alright. Oh, there it is. This looks like it will probably be the red gems we need. I don't think it matters, like, collecting more than 100. I don't think it records a high score or anything like that. So, literally, once you hit that 100, I think we can just, you know, call it a day. I mean, I would assume that every level requires you to get, like, 100. Unless there are some that require you to get more. But so far, it's always been 100. Kaze, RC Shaggy, welcome. Yes, yeah, I know. I said it at the beginning of the stream, but I understand people will be joining in partway through as well. Kaze is literally Dixie Kong with the flutter and all that. This is just Donkey Kong Country, but oops, all Dixie Kongs pretty much. And that was a no damage run as well, because now that I know that there's actually an achievement for that, I guess I'll put a little more effort into not taking damage. Although once we take the first hit, we can just, you know, not care anymore, I guess. Alright, there we go. On to Lights On, Lights Off, Dark Town. That you know, that name actually kind of reminds me of like Stop and Go Station. Is it actually going to be a ripoff of Stop and Go Station from Donkey Kong Country 1? I'm so excited for it to be that. And if it was, there would be a secret behind the beginning that takes you to the end. So, not a true, faithful recreation. Game gets 0 out of 10. And literally it is. Literally, you touch those lights and the enemies stop moving. That is funny. That is really funny. Like, wow. They literally just looked at Donkey Kong Country and they're like, what level themes can we recreate in our Donkey Kong Country game? And I love it. I love it so much. Because again, it's not, oh, these are just the porcupine guys from Donkey Kong Country 2. I mean, Nintendo's not doing anything with Donkey Kong these days. So I am just so on board with all the people making their own Donkey Kong ripoffs. Please, keep them coming. And again, this one came out in 2021, and I wish I had played it back then. Where I found out about the game, and immediately forgot what the game was, and it was just late last year. I was thankfully reminded by a friend about it. And yeah, it's like 20 bucks on Steam, or if you want the physical, it's like 30, 40 bucks max. So, you know, if you like what you see, you have options on obtaining your own copy. And those are like clap traps, I guess. Those weird like corn things on the ground. Oh, this is a ground pound spot. There you go. I haven't been paying attention. I don't know if levels have more than one checkpoint. Maybe only in the easy mode. Oh, yeah, this is a timing thing we gotta do here. Have I found any bonus games yet? Ooh, this might be the first time we've actually missed a bonus game. Just because I'm having so much fun, you know, playing the level. And not thinking too much about, no, my no damage run. Oh, I hate the pressure of having to worry about no freaking damage runs. Why? Why would you put that in your game and ruin it? Thankfully, there's like a little bit of a delay, it looks like, from when they start waking up to when you get hurt by them. Also, I feel like the guys in Stop and Go Station were a little bit more difficult to dodge than these guys. Okay, well, I really want that, but I also really don't want to die. As if, you know, getting hit once now counts as dying. Oh, we already have over 100 crystals anyway. And there you go, we beat the game. Rock, exactly. Okay, so I think we did everything but... And we got no, we found no bonus game, so okay. So, I'm not gonna press retry. What if it, like, doesn't save what we already did? Wow, okay, so we have a level where we actually have to go back and find bonus games, and it's not just one, but two. Right, RC Shaggy? Yeah, I'm happy you're seeing the similarities with Donkey Kong Country as well. Wait a second, I think I went back into the level I just beat. I don't think it automatically took me to the next one. But yeah, so we missed both bonus games because I was just having so much fun, you know, experiencing the level. And wow, it's like Crash Bandicoot now. We grabbed the clock, we can do a time trial, but I'm not really a time trial guy. Anyway, let's see. Is there something down this hole, or is this like a weird camera thing where it shows us down there? Yeah, this was the first level we've actually missed something in. And I guess it's because, you know, we're paying so much attention to the rock crab guys. That's... Okay, well... But I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're not going for a no damage run or anything anymore. Big Phil, easy, exactly, right? Thanks for joining, Big Phil. Hope you're having a great Saturday. I wanted to come back here and check that, like, one hole that looked like maybe you could go down. Okay, there's infinite lives anyway. If the game's gonna give you infinite lives, we might as well use them. We don't need to worry about doing like a no damage run or anything anymore. But yeah, where is the bonus game hidden? The levels have been pretty horizontal so far. That's not true. There was that one climbing one. And there was like the Bramble Scramble one. So maybe I'm just a big fat liar here. But what I'm trying to say is I don't get where they're hiding these bonus games if the level is so horizontal. Looking at holes and stuff. Like, the screen kind of scrolled down there. I'm guessing there's probably going to be like just like a little bit of a bonus game peeking out of like a hole or something. Oh, there's some damage. Pretty great. And I'm guessing, you know, and then there's two bonus games, so they probably split them up. So it's like one in the first half, one in the second half. Here's the checkpoint. It's just like a wall you can go through. What am I missing? Regardless, even if I missed one in the first half, let's keep checking the second half. Yeah, you would think that passing through walls is probably the strategy that they're going to use to hide most of the stuff in this game. This is like a big blocky mass, which really screams, you know, they are hiding something inside. Trying to pass through all the walls. Brings back memories of finding stuff in the original Donkey Kong Country games. This was a spot where I didn't really... Like, this guy is kind of tough to defeat. I don't know if ground pounding does anything more than it really seems. Like, yeah, wow, where is everything hidden in this level? I'm very kind of confused and concerned. Okay, that looks like a hot spot for hiding something. On the right here. Can we go through this wall? Okay, I was expecting it to be more to it than that. Wow. Yeah, if anyone in the chat has any ideas, feel free to shout them out. It looks like we have a bit of a mystery on our hands here. Again, considering how horizontal everything seemed, I didn't think we'd have much trouble with bonus games. Just kind of not paying so much attention to what's happening on the upper half of the screen, and I'm looking down right now. Looking under the floor, see if I can spot any bonus games peeking out or something. Also trying to look inside walls. Oh! Like, look at that! Look at that! So there's probably one in the first half hidden similarly to that as well. But wow, so... I mean, that was very much a thing that the original Donkey Kong Country did as well. Just like, you can see like 2 pixels of the barrel sticking out. So you have to know to jump down this arbitrary hole. So, you know, I can't knock the game for that. And again, it was a little bit visible, so at least it wasn't a complete blind jump. Wow, that was it? Whoa, so because the crystal went to the left half, I think that means that was actually the first bonus game in the level, so we didn't miss another one then. Interesting. So let's keep looking down then, because we're at the end now with the E here. Can you go through this wall? Ooh, maybe you can go through it from like the other side. It's a pretty chunky wall. So I will try that. Still, we're gonna go back and try that. But yeah, this is a lot of fun, and again, I've said multiple times that Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Layer, where I think most people know Yooka-Laylee from their original game, which people said wasn't that great. I personally enjoyed the original Yooka-Laylee, had very Banjo-Tooie vibes, and you know, it wasn't perfect, but not many games are. So I had quite a bit of fun with it. But then for the sequel, for whatever reason, they went Donkey Kong Country style, and I thought that was really cool. So Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Layer is another game definitely worth checking out if you want some DKC action. So, I mean, I haven't checked the rest of the level yet. It's okay, so pressing against that wall. It looked like it was big enough that they could hide something inside, but at this moment, there was nothing. So I'm guessing what we're looking for is closer to the end. And yeah, so yeah, this is mainly like the first level we've really had to replay to find stuff. And it teaches us that, yeah, I guess we need to look downwards a little bit more at what's inside the holes, because they can hide secrets where it's just like a little bit of a bonus game peeking out, and if you're not super observant, you're gonna miss it. Alright, my speedrun strats are costing us more time than anything. Don't you hate when that happens? You start playing sloppy, thinking you're playing quick, but you're not. Whoa, I was sure I landed on that platform. The fact that there's no run button is also very, very freaky. Again, I feel like I have a lot less control over my speed as a result of that. I'm just playing really poorly, so we gotta do this the hard way. But yeah, it's that funny phenomenon where you've played something so many times that you actually get worse at it. I hate that phenomenon so much. And I think it's most of my woes are caused by the fact that I'm not waiting for these moving platforms, thinking I can just skip them like that. Like that. Oh, Andrew, okay. No more speedrun strats. Let's go. But yeah, look at this. It's just the Porcupine guy from Donkey Kong Country. And the fact that they literally just recreated Stop and Go Station in this game makes me wonder what other level themes we're going to see. Like, we already saw Bramble Scramble. Already. I did not expect to see a recreation or, you know, throwback to Bramble Scramble. Like, I don't know. Did I fall through that? Did I really fall through that? Let's not, you know, take all day on this one here. Still got one more bonus game to find in this level, and then we can finally proceed on with the game. And I think I'm just going to have to come to terms with the fact that trying to play quickly is only costing us more time. Which, that's the worst realization to come to. Like, I don't like taking my time when I play a game. I like fast-paced games. Where, yeah, you know, move rather quick. So, like, this is a situation where maybe we could have jumped that, maybe not. But in the end, you know, waiting it out meant that we didn't die. Okay, so looking for one more bonus game. I don't think we've checked past this point. So keep your eyes open now. Oh, there it is right there. So it was never really that difficult to find. I just wasn't paying enough attention our first time through the level. And I don't know if you have to then beat the level to save the items, or if it's Donkey Kong Country styled, we're just quitting. We'll remember that we found them all. I'm a little bit afraid to check it at this point, to check whether or not that happens. I think you probably have to make it to the end to save it. But who knows? I guess we'll find out. If it was like an easier bonus game to get to, I would try it. If we ever miss a bonus game that's like right at the beginning of a level, we can do that. But alright, finally done with Stop and Go Station. After some silliness that was not necessary, but that's what happens sometimes, I guess. But finally, moving on with the game. We have 5 out of 6 green crystals, which again, not sure what exactly happens when we get 6 of those. And there you go, we're kind of just, you know, progressing through the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Only 22 more levels to go. Assuming that's what we can, you know, infer from that screen there. And we've been playing for about 40 minutes, 30, 40 minutes. So, well, we'll see how far we can get today. If we could just beat like the whole thing in one day, that would be funny. Alright, can we touch the water? I'm getting the feeling we can. Otherwise, it's going to be really difficult. It's the no water challenge. Alright. How does swimming work here? She kind of... So she doesn't swim really. Unless there's a button I'm not pressing. But no, she kind of goes back to the surface all on her own. But when you jump in, you know, she goes down a little bit and then she goes back up. So it's not, unfortunately, Donkey Kong Country style swimming. It's going to be a bit of a learning curve here. Can we break boxes? No, it was actually in the background all along. Interesting. Big puffy. Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, I was not ready for wall shooting guy. Press Y to dive. Oh, okay, so you don't have to jump. You can just press Y on the surface. But you can't, like, keep pressing it to stay down. Literally, you just go down a little bit, and that's all that there is to swimming in this game. Whoa. I was sure that guy had gotten me. But okay, let's keep our eyes peeled a little more then for bonus games. Because we're not under as much pressure in this level. We still got brambles, even though it's not a bramble level. Very nice. Okay, there's some weird timing stuff we need to get used to here. You can still flutter after you jump out of water. Good to know. Okay. There could be secrets hidden anywhere. Ooh, is this gonna be like... So this seems to be like the way that animal buddies work in this game is you just wear a mask. It's literally Majora's Mask going on here. So is this just on guard? Alright, it's on guard time, everyone. That's what we've been waiting for. Okay, so the question is though, Can you go back in the level? Like, what if there was something I missed? I guess that's what this big hill was for, right? So that you can't cheat and go back. But you can totally cheat and go back. But I'm not sure there was anything I could have gotten back here anyway. Like, how high do you go when you jump out? Not very high. Alright, so now we know anyway. That's how this works. I like the way that animal buddies work in this game. I call them that, even though I guess it's technically not an animal buddy. Hold B to accelerate. Okay, so now suddenly there's a speed up button. Gotcha. And there's the bonus game. Hopefully the first one. Otherwise it means we missed one. And looks simple enough. Whoa, no, again, we already missed another bonus game. No, so again, we'll be able to test the theory at least if it's at the beginning of the level. Can you just quit the level, or does it make you replay the whole thing? Like, we're not even that far into the level, so I don't see how we could have possibly missed one. So hopefully the theory's correct, and if you find the bonus game, they don't make you replay the whole level to save it, but I guess we'll find out. Otherwise, all it does is leads to, like, pointless replaying. If it's the Kong letters, that's one thing, I guess. They're kind of a thing that, you know, you're meant to get all in one go. But if it's a bonus game, it's like you found it, you beat it. Why make the player replay the whole level just to save that? And then in Donkey Kong Country Returns, it's like the bonus games were just for puzzle pieces, which you also just found laying about. So it just made bonus games feel like really anticlimactic all around, considering. No, they didn't feel special like they did in the older games, and I think this game's doing a really good job of making it feel like, you know, searching out the bonus games is rewarding, and they're fun when you find them, and it just all makes sense, so I really appreciate this. Look at these guys. I guess I kind of forgot about doing the no damage run, too, so if we have to replay the whole level, we'll do a no damage run, because this isn't so bad. There's the good old E. Oh no! I didn't have a no damage run going anyway, but if I did, it would be ruined right there. This is kind of tough, really. All these guys shooting at you. For the first water level, it was definitely pretty demanding, I think. But yeah, somewhere at the beginning, before On Guard happened, I guess we missed a bonus game. Also, how many crystals did I get? I wasn't even paying attention. We missed crystals too? Okay, well I guess we have to replay the whole level. So, no damage run incoming. No, that was silly. But okay, the game's showing a little bit of its fangs. It's not going to always be easy. It's not always just going to be throwing bonus games in your face. We're going to have to do a little bit of thinking, it looks like. A little bit of exploration, but that's what we want. We didn't want the game to be too easy. Where did I miss crystals, though? I guess I just wasn't paying attention. I was having a good time playing the game, not thinking too much about you know, what I was actually picking up. Which, I mean, that's a good thing, too. But yeah, we could... Oh, I see it. It's right there. Literally right there. So what we're going to do, because I'm really curious, is we're going to beat the bonus game. And then we're going to see if we quit after we beat it, if we keep the item that we got. But this isn't going to be very difficult. Like, look at this. This is world's easiest bonus game right here. Thankfully, it's not like a hole beneath. Okay, so if we get that, so it looks complete now. Can we return the map and keep that? Yes! Yes! Okay, that's so good to know. So if you find a bonus gem thing, you don't have to replay the whole level. Thank you to the people who made this game. You are so smart. You acknowledge that from the original Donkey Kong Country games that there was no reason why after getting a bonus coin, you shouldn't just be able to quit the level. There's no reason to have to replay the whole thing. Or even Retro Studios, making Donkey Kong Country Returns did not acknowledge that maybe after you find the puzzle piece, you don't want to have to replay the whole level again to save it. Unless I'm remembering that wrong, please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong about that. But, oh, maybe I missed a thing like this. I probably missed a thing like this the first time. That's probably why. we were short on crystals. I was having fun. I wasn't looking at like the shiny purple spot on the floor. But yeah, this is a case where you kind of have to replay the whole level to get all the crystals again, which I get. We're doing a no damage run though, so let's do it. Big Phil! Oh, I don't play any RuneScape at the moment. Oh, when old school RuneScape came out though, that was so cool. And oh, I probably checked it out. The last time I probably logged in was late 2020. But I love that, you know, old school RuneScape exists. It's just so cool for those who want to play it still. And, you know, if I ever did go back to RuneScape, very theoretically, because I have so much else to play right now, but it would probably be old school, even though I maxed in regular RuneScape, everything at least 99. I had a quest cape at one point. Oh man, RuneScape. I used to play so much RuneScape, and I still have such fond memories of it. It's like, wow. But yeah, if you're checking out RuneScape Big Phil, then that's pretty cool too. Or if, you know, you could just been asking, which is also pretty cool. Alright, 100 Gemaroonies. Let's just not get hit, and I think we have a no damage run going. Wow, let's see even extra gems here. Wait, oh no! I didn't realize that by doing that I was going into thorns on the ceiling. Well, kind of dampens my mood, honestly. I was doing so well. Like, look at this. I'm a no-hit master here. And all that effort was for absolutely nothing because I didn't see freaking thorns stuck in the ceiling. Ah! Darn no-hit accomplishment. Oh, Big Phil, yeah. I mean, if I ever got back into it, wow, clan chat, yeah. Yeah, that's a cool way to be able to chat with others. If I ever get back into old school RuneScape, I'll probably make videos about it. It's funny because back when I played, it was still quite a bit like, you know, the server it was based on. Because of course they kind of, you know, went back to an old version of RuneScape to base old school RuneScape on. So it was still very much like RuneScape from that era. But I know now they've added so many updates to old school RuneScape itself. Someday they're gonna have to make an old school RuneScape so you can just play the game again what it was like, you know, back in 2007 without all the stuff. But all right, we got a boss, it looks like. But before that, I think we had enough gems to do this thing now. So, okay, the wall comes down and there's a secret level behind it, which only has one crystal, it looks like, to find. So let's see how this works. But yeah, Big Phil, definitely, if I ever get back into RuneScape, I'll let everyone know. Although I see the stream is kinda chugging, so let me just pause for a second until we get caught up here. Let me know, everyone, how the stream looks. YouTube's telling me that there's like a problem, and it looks to me like maybe I'm checking on my phone to see if I join the stream. How's it looking? And it looks to me, no, it looks good on my phone. So YouTube's just making stuff up, I guess. Yeah, I see there is a little bit of a delay, so hopefully that fixes itself. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, which, I mean, there's no reason it shouldn't be. Sometimes YouTube just likes to complain. But in my streaming software, it all looks good, so maybe we'll just play for a minute. So what are we collecting in this level? I guess just the, oh! Yeah. Let me see. Thank you, Phil. Let me just refresh here. I appreciate you all giving me a second here to figure this out. I don't know, it's looking good to me, so hopefully we're good to go. But okay, so what exactly was that? The floor falls, but it's still there. You're just supposed to somehow know where it is, I guess, based on the floor, or based on, you know, the graphics here and where enemies are walking. Interesting. And there's no bonus games to look for, so okay, so it's basically just the level where you don't get to see the floor. Okay, and I'm not sure how you were supposed to know there was no floor there. So I'm guessing if you die and restart from the beginning, you still can't get your no damage run. I probably have to actually go to the menu and you know, restart the level from there if I want to do a no damage run. And again, the no damage run thing is not something I'm overly concerned about. If we get them, we get them. If we don't, we don't. I'm not exactly sure, again, you know, what constitutes 100% in this game. Unfortunately, that's probably something, if you really want 100%, you're supposed to do. Like, this guy... Like, okay, so I guess that's how you're supposed to know that. Okay. And again, like, up here, I guess. Okay, and somehow down here? This is so weird. Again, like, you never know if there's really going to be floor beneath them or not. You just have to trust the game to not lie to you. Almost at 100 though. So that's pretty good. That means we must be getting close to the end anyway. No, I knew that was going to happen. Oh, that idle animation, Archie Shaggy, right? Yeah, it's a very cute game all around. I'm definitely enjoying it. I'm happy I decided to check it out and decided to stream it. And yeah, it looks like they don't put any checkpoints in these bonus levels, so I mean, we might as well, you know, just in case it does affect the no damage thing in some way, we might as well just restart legit. And hopefully this will be our final run here, where we get everything. But again, thanks everyone for joining today. Yeah, it is a really neat game. I like the animations, the graphic style. The gameplay is also very good. I don't even know what just happened there, but... Like, I don't know. Oh, that's right. You don't kill that guy. You just use his fire to know where the platform is. Yeah, I don't know why YouTube's being a bit of a dork. Saying that it's not getting proper feed when I'm not doing anything that I wasn't doing, you know, an hour ago when the stream was working just fine. If it hasn't corrected itself by the end of this level, let's see what I can do. Oh, darn it. Again, the no damage thing doesn't matter, but oh, just because it exists, there's a part of you that wants it, right? Which is why I hate when they add things like time trials and, you know, no damage achievements, because it's like, I don't care, really. But the fact that it exists makes me want it. Because I'm one who's always like, if you get a hit, if you have, like, you know, extra health in the video games, use it. Like, if you can damage boost your way to victory, don't be afraid to. That's my motto. But then you get a thing where it's like, oh, you can't take damage, or else you don't get the achievement. It's like, ugh, you forced my hand here, game. so I screwed up somewhere at the end here. These potato guys messed me up. Are the potato guys coming still? I guess they kind of show you where you can walk, right? I was trying not to destroy them. I need to not be so afraid of jumping over them here. Okay. Uh-oh. Now we're toast. Oh, but they still come. Thank goodness for respawning potato guys. Okay, I think we did it. I think we did it. And all we needed to collect in that level was the gem one with no damage. Perfecto. I'm looking at the stream. YouTube's still saying it's not happy, but it looks good. So, I don't know. Alright, so looking at the album now. That just goes there. Okay. Very good. Continuing on with the game. Looks like we have our first boss. Let's see what bosses in this game entail. With Mother Mona. Yeah, I love the art style too. You know, like, it's still like sprite work. Like, it's very nice. No complaints about this game, really. All right, big spiky zinger, man. Even, you know, shoots the needles like zingers do in the boss fights. Okay, so I was like, how do you avoid that? Avoid, dodge, combine those into one word. But there's just like a gap you can go through. I'm guessing there's also a no damage achievement for this thing as well, but you know, we'll worry about that if it matters at some point, because there you go. Okay, so I'm supposed to jump on you. Got it. Oh, probably ground pound on you too. Sometimes I forget that this game has a ground pound. And I was wondering if they were going to give you like a health back after each phase of the fights. Probably on easy mode, but we don't need that. So this is, okay, now he does this thing. Are there spikes coming down? I noticed he shot spikes upwards, so I thought maybe they were going to rain back down. Okay, 2 hits. Is it 3 hits? It always throws me off when like a boss isn't 3 hits. Is it? That's such a standard number, right? Like sometimes games try to do like 5. 6 is an awful number. I cannot stand when bosses take 6 hits. It's like, who counts to 6? Alright, 3 is all it took. And unfortunately, because of that one hit we took at the beginning, we don't get the no damage achievement, but whatever. There you go, you even get a cutscene after you beat the boss. We get the big blue gem. RC Shag reminds you of King Zing and the Barnacle boss in Donkey Kong Country 3. Yes, all the bosses that shoot needles, very similar to that. And Big Phil, it is very nice of the bosses to give you that gap to kind of slip through. Aren't they nice? Very good though. That was a easy enough fight, and looks like that's World 1. And we got a whole airship thing going on now. I guess that's going to take us to the next world. At the moment, I don't have any control. Okay, so there, the second I pressed the thing, it did end up giving back control. So I want to go back, actually. So, alright, an entire island is one world. It's Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freestyle here. And there are no damage crowns mentioned on our kind of status screen down there, which makes you think maybe they're not required. It's just a bonus thing if you feel like it, so I can appreciate that. And then looking down here, I guess each of these is going to be a world, so we got, you know, 5 more to go. I mean, they don't each have to be like a world. Like, this one could just be like the final boss or something. But again, we have like 21-ish levels more to go. I mean, we've been playing for an hour. Like, depending on how hard the game is, let's see how far we can get. Funky's Flights. That is right. But then there you go down there, so it's going to be like 7 more levels, it looks like. Actually, 8. Because there's probably going to be a bonus level, too. Sliding Salad. Which level will this be a ripoff of from the Donkey Kong Country games? There's the one in Donkey Kong Country 3 where you ride like the toboggan. It could be something like that. Like, you have to assume we're probably going to see like minecart levels or something at some point, right? You know, if we're ripping off Stop and Go Station, I would expect them to rip off minecart levels and other DKC staples. Okay. As much as we just want to play the game as fast as possible, and not because it's like, oh, I want to get it over with. I mean, because I'm enjoying it, and I'm, you know, typically pretty fast at my DKC playing. You know, I just tend to kind of stroll through levels without thinking too much about it. But let's make sure we're also looking for bonus games. And this is like the penguins in that one DKC3 level. So I see what they were getting for here. But again, like every level you can kind of see subtle references to Donkey Kong Country levels. And that makes me so happy. I think that's so cool. Yeah, I'm looking down, I'm looking up. I need to make sure I don't miss any of those kind of spots on the floor where you have to ground pound to get crystals. Because it's so easy to kind of just not be paying attention and miss that. Like, I saw one down there. Like, in this bush. It even sounds a little bit like Donkey Kong Country 3 music. I see a bonus game down here. Question is, will it be the first or second most? Okay, so we have a thing here where it's like, figure out how to get back. There you go. That was nice. Again, I like when it requires a little bit of a strategy going on there. Okay, so that just kind of sinks when you stand on it, but... Okay, so let's just see what happens. 'Cause, I mean, this is where the bonus game was to the left there, but it goes really deep. So I thought maybe there'd be something hiding behind it, but now we have to jump our way all the way back up. Okay. So again, no lives in this game, just you need to collect 100 of those pink crystals to get a kind of achievement for it at the end of the level. Not really an achievement. You collect the 100 smaller gems to get like a bigger gem at the end. Basically, you need to do it for completion's sake, not for lives in this game. What was that down there? A letter, huh? So I'm assuming if I fall down here... Oh, okay, there's actually floor. Looking for one more bonus game, which I just saw. And 3 more red crystals. Now they don't skimp on the time though that they give you to complete that sort of thing. They really kind of give you like what you need to do it. Again, maybe on the easy mode that's different, and holding Y and then jumping automatically puts you into a flutter, which is not how I'm used to it working in DKC. Okay, we have enough red ones for the achievement, and I need to get this. Very nice. And is that the end? We have to be getting close. There you go. I think that was a no damage run too. I wonder if damage in bonus games counts. You like how on each game has different collectibles? Yeah. Mario has coins, Donkey Kong has bananas, this game has crystals and so forth, Sonic has rings. Yeah, exactly, right? No, I like that too. And yet at the end of the day, it always comes down to it being 100, right? 100 is the number to aim for. Slingshot ride, let's go. What level will this remind us of? Okay. Oh, so they're like barrels from Donkey Kong Country. Gotcha. Gotcha. Like blast barrels. Okay. Fascinating. So there's a potential for like a bramble blast thing going on here. Wow, look at that. So, again, more references to the good old Donkey Kong Country that we know and love. Again, I haven't been looking down as much as I should have. I've probably already missed like 5 bonus games hidden beneath the clouds there. Look at this. This is just like right out of a Donkey Kong Country game. I love it. I'm loving this. McDonald's, please do not sue me for usage of your trademark logo there. Which I don't know if they use that catchphrase anymore. I'm loving it. I don't think they've said that in a while. It's like you don't see Ronald McDonald much anymore. Not up to their old marketing tricks. And again, back there to the right. Oh no. Whatever. I'm not worried about the no damage run, but that's kind of a problem. And again, I don't know if it counts as a no damage run if you die and start at the beginning, or if you have to like legit reset. I was kind of upset with how little I was looking down anyway. I probably missed a bonus game, so let's do a better job at that this time. This could be like, yes! Yes! Donkey Kong Country 2 has taught me well, so it's good we started the level over. There you go. Again, sometimes I'm just so excited to play the game that I forget to, oh, so this is one where you press the button to shoot, okay. You know, that I forget to look for bonus games and stuff. This is just a really enjoyable game. I'm having fun. Okay, one hit and you're out. Got it. Makes sense. This one gives you lots of time, so it's like there's no rush. There you go. Yeah, it definitely, I mean, they didn't want to rip it off too much, right? Everything in this game kind of has its own twist. Nothing is like ripped right off from Donkey Kong, but you can tell what it's supposed to be. It's very funny. Alright, so now that we've gotten that, so it pays off to die and you have to replay the beginning sometimes if it means that you find something that you missed. So can she just like walk into enemies from the side while she's holding an item? Or do you have to throw it at them? That was always the question when you played as Dixie in Donkey Kong Country 2. And the same question that you had to ask yourself when you played as Donkey Kong in the original game. Because they both hold things above their head. So it's like, can I just walk into an enemy with this, or do I have to throw it? And so, yeah, and also because we didn't have a checkpoint there. We're now replaying part of the level, which is interesting. From what we've seen, I think it's just one checkpoint per level, which makes sense, considering that's how Donkey Kong Country works as well. So, you know, let's be faithful in that regard, too. Might as well go all the way in ripping off the classics. But otherwise, yeah, those slingshots feel exactly like the barrels from the DKC games. Still takes a little bit of getting used to, though. Oh yeah, I should have kept that for this guy, but it's okay. Okay, so this part's a little bit awkward. Whoa, okay. Very nice. Again, still looking for one more bonus game. Oh, okay, so when it has the gear, that means you get to choose when you release. Very good. And I see there's like a bunch of cloud down there. I'm very skeptical if there's like a bonus game hiding. Okay. And considering that the screen didn't even let me see what was down there, I'm guessing there was not. I think our no damage run had been wrecked anyway, so I wasn't too worried about it. This also reminds me of like the treetop levels, actually. That's probably what this reminds me more of than anything. Is the treetop levels from the first game, which had some barrel shenanigans like this. There you go, a checkpoint with the A that comes after the checkpoint. Just like one of the treetop levels where the O isn't actually until after the checkpoint. They really, you know, knew their source material here. Oh, okay, it's all good. Again, looking for one more bonus game. I'm guessing it will be like, you know, it shoots with the barrel down this area. Okay, well, obviously there's something down there. No, 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 no. I tried to roll around and get down to where the crystal was, but I accidentally jumped into the slingshot. Again, infinite lives, I mean, you're not worried about the no damage achievement. There's really no consequence to just taking one for the team if you think you missed something. Okay, so here I'm supposed to go down. But do I want to go down or up? Okay, no, this is for a bonus game. Oh, look at this. Okay, well, interesting. I mean, we have lots of time. Let's just see, how does this work? So it's like a puzzle, huh? Although, I could kind of see us breaking it by doing a thing like this. Maybe that's what you were supposed to do? Like, I'm not sure any of those slingshots actually led to the crystal. I think maybe you were expected to fly down there, and the slingshot... Oh! And the slingshots were just a distraction? Alright, my bad. I got a little bit too excited there. And, I touched it, but so you gotta be a little more accurate than that, I guess. So we, and then this is, oh, no, 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 no. Well, it worked out anyway. It's this part. Even though we got the bonus game, we have to go down here and get these crystals. And oh, those guys are wearing helmets, so you can't defeat them. Got it. But yeah, it's awkward. I have to go down that slope to get the crystals, but I don't actually have to play the bonus game again, but it's probably easier to just play it. And get out that way than it is to try and go back up the hill, so noted for next time. Oh, but the bonus game doesn't even come back. But it's okay, so there you go. They didn't die, so that's why I thought I'd do this like weird bouncing thing the first time. But okay, no. If they have a helmet on, you don't have to worry about them being destroyed. So we should be nearing the end of the level now. This is just an awkward moment. Like, it's hard to tell what's moving, because there's not really, like, any foreground to measure it with. But I guess everything is moving. Okay. Okay. Totally intentional speedrun strat. Okay. The game's starting to show a little bit of its fangs. It wasn't too bad, but you know, it was a little bit more difficult than what we've dealt with so far. But yes, you do have to wonder, you know, when people make kind of a Donkey Kong successor like this, or a game obviously inspired by Donkey Kong Country, you have to assume there's people on the team who've probably played the game, maybe some who just like watched a Let's Play of it, because the things they're getting right Definitely feels like something only someone who's played a lot of Donkey Kong Country would understand. Like, being able to quit a level without losing the items you've collected, that means a lot. And it's like a little thing that if you just, you know, knew what Donkey Kong Country was and hadn't experienced it yourself, you might not really get. But, you know, I think that the people who played this definitely had some DKC experience. But so often these days, you know, they'll make a movie based on a show or something, or, you know, a team will make a sequel that didn't make the original games, and it's like, they haven't even played the game. It's like, how can you expect that to be any good if you don't even understand the source material that you're basing your thing off of? Like, ugh, I don't know. Movie and video game industry these days is certainly a thing that I think people rightly have issues with. So the reason I'm going back is I'm curious if anything with that, but it did not look like it. Alright. So we got the icicle level here. I don't think there's ever an icicle level in Donkey Kong Country. Maybe in Tropical Freeze, which again I have played as well, but I don't remember a concept exactly like this one. But you know, I would assume that maybe we'll get references from the Returns games as well, which would be cool. Yeah, I've 100% did both Returns games, and I was like, oh my gosh, I can't wait for another Donkey Kong Country game, and then it never came out. But again, things like this and like Yooka-Laylee and Possible Lair have done a really good job kind of, you know, continuing that on, even if Nintendo themselves aren't making more Donkey Kong games. But considering the Switch has had everything else, I mean, I guess it had the Tropical Freeze port. What is this? What Animal Buddy is this like? Reminds me of like the Air Dash from Mega Man 2. Mega Man X2, rather. Oh, and you can... Wow, it's just Knuckles. Okay. You can climb up walls now. Cool. I don't think we found any bonus games yet, though, which is very concerning. And you can't climb up the icy wall. Got it. Okay, yeah, this feels great. I like this. And you don't even have to jump to do it. Understood. Oh, yes, yes. Beautiful. Okay. And my timing there wasn't that great, but oh well. Perfect. Alright, we got some interesting maneuvers. No, I didn't... The thorns look like background graphics. I can't be the only one who thought that. Also, this looks like a hole you could go in on the floor or something. I thought the thorns were in the background. Tell me that you did not think the same. Otherwise, it just looks like I walked right into them for fun. I swear, based on their color and stuff, I don't know. I was just interpreting them as background graphic. But I was wrong. And I'm definitely missing bonus games. We're gonna have to replay the level to find, so there's that too. Man, I hope you're all having a great Saturday. If you haven't been here with us since the beginning, this is Kaze and the Wild Masks. It's very reminiscent of the Donkey Kong Country games, Animal Buddies and all. This transformation we have right now is, I don't think, based on any Animal Buddies from the Donkey Kong Country series, but we've seen things like Squawks and On Guard, and I'm playing Sloppy now, so you get to, you just joined, you get to experience that. It's beautiful. But okay, let's take it seriously. But yeah, we play as Kaze, and she operates when you're not transformed, exactly like Dixie Kong does, where her ears act as like Dixie Kong's ponytail. It's great. There you go. There. That's how you're supposed to do it, everyone. Figured it out. But yeah, as you can see... Wait a minute! Ugh. Ugh. Can I go back and get that? No, legit question. I don't think I can. I missed the Z, or the Z if you're in Canada. Or England, I guess. In Canada, we still spell... Yeah, up here. Like some words with like a U. Like color has a U in it. Neighbor has a U in it. It's rather interesting. That's like... doesn't change how it's pronounced. Okay. Now we're doing good. So yeah, we got all the way to here, and then I walked into those thorns at the bottom right there because I didn't even see them. They really blend in with the background, but maybe it's just me. Alright, now we're doing new content here. We're still looking for both bonus games. I've probably missed one at this point. I was going to try and bounce on those guys over the wall, but I killed them both. Here's another checkpoint. So okay, I guess levels can have more than one checkpoint. We're breaking Donkey Kong Country protocol here, everyone. And look at those checkered platforms. Doesn't that just remind you of Sonic? I need to keep my eyes better peeled for bonus games. But I don't see any. Got our heart back though, just like Donkey Kong Country 2 hits and you're out. And you can tell because there's like that Sparks character following us, like from Spyro. Where when you got that guy, it means you can take another hit. This is not something I was prepared for. Yeah, like that's a weird timing. And wow, when you start, you don't even have a hit, so you have to pick up a heart to even have two. Very cool. Which makes sense, just like DK barrels in the original game. I call it the original game as if this is like a Donkey Kong Country sequel. I think because it feels so much like one, you know, it's almost easy to accidentally feel that way at times. But wow, this is a long level compared to the ones we've played previously. The game was pretty easy up to this point. World 2 is showing its fangs for sure. World 1 was very simple, which you would obviously expect the World 1 to be. This game did not give me the vibe of one that was going to get very difficult, but now I'm kind of worried if this is what we're dealing with in World 2. Like, what is the strategy? You can't do that upwards. And those aren't the kind of guys you can bounce on. I just keep doing that. Here's the thing about this game, is that Y is not the run button. There's no run button in this game. My Donkey Kong Country instincts tell me that the second I start a level, I should put my thumb on the Y button to run. But when you have this transformation, pressing the Y button causes you to do that forward dash. And I always do it right into the thorns. So that's why I keep doing that, for those who were wondering why I'm causing Kaze such pain. It's because it's not my fault, it's hers. Okay, this falling icicle part. And the thing is, I don't really have any time to kind of just stand around and interpret what I'm looking at. So I kind of jump into it and then fumble around a whole bunch. Like, it's just like a, okay, so it's like a don't wait, go kind of thing. Where I always stop and try to figure it out, and that is my downfall. Gotcha. So, that's the end. But, aha, there's more going on here. So, there's a bonus game up here, it looks like. And then there will be one somewhere in the first half of the level that we missed. But at least we didn't miss the one right at the end. And it's collect the green bananas again. Which, there's no hazards whatsoever here, so I'm guessing this isn't going to be too hard. It looks like we have to do a little bit of a dangerous jump kind of thing. And I realized what I did wrong immediately after I pressed it. You have to jump for it and then use the dash to get back, so. Open your big mouth, and that's what happens. I deserve that. Because, yeah, you can't do the Dixie float when you have the tiger mask on like this. So you have to change your way of thinking around a bit. But there you go. Nothing difficult whatsoever. That's the second bonus crystal. I think I collected everything else. I don't think we can go any higher. No DK coins in this game, which is a little bit... I went right through that. That's terrible. Yeah, no DK coins, which is a little unfortunate. That people will know I loved finding the DK coins in Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3. So, yeah, a little bit unfortunate that they don't have those in this game. But maybe, you know, there could be a hidden item that it doesn't indicate on the menu here. Again, you just never know with this game what it's hiding, because it doesn't always tell you. There could be a 1 per world item for all we know. Like the Like the purple DK coins in Unveiled, like those were so cool. But alright, we're looking for one more bonus game somewhere before the other one, which literally means it could be anywhere in the level. So let's keep our eyes open. And if anyone in the chat sees it, feel free to shout it out. I wonder if it will be before or after the tiger part. It would make sense if there was one before it, but then it could also be after it too. I know I jumped on this platform before. I don't think... Does the screen even scroll up? Yes, and it looks like there's nothing up there. Got it. You gotta look up, you gotta look down. Trying to concentrate on everything at the same time is the challenge. Like, yeah, looking down while also having icicles raining on your head. Perfect. And again, remember, we don't have to beat the level after finding it, which is nice. So, okay, we're back here again. And we played this part of the level a couple times. And like, yeah, this is this again. Did I really miss a bonus game here somewhere? I could imagine that. There were a few times where it felt like I was doing the wrong thing. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I saw it! I saw it just a bit inside the wall where it was cracked. Wow. I mean, sometimes you just gotta get lucky right like that. That was awesome. Alright, very nice. Now, how do I get these ones? I guess I have to jump off the wall? Wow. Whoa! Beautiful. And there you go. That's the level, everybody. Very cool level. Very cool. And I think we should just be able to return the map and keep that. Great game design. Great game design. Beautiful. And Ropes of Hope. Beautiful. Another one. Ropes in the sky. Let's see here. Yeah, thanks again everyone for joining. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Let's see where we're at now. There you go, we're almost halfway there. And each of these gives you like an art thing. I guess it's kind of like telling you the story. I'll never be able to sleep again until I know the Kaze lore. Looks like Kung Fu Panda. Okay, literally that last one did. Ropes of Hope, let's do it. But yeah, for those just joining, it plays a lot like Donkey Kong Country, and I've played a lot of Donkey Kong Country on my channel. Like, a lot. So this is like right up my alley here. Thought it'd be fun to stream, and happy to see that people are enjoying it so far. You can check it out on Steam or on Switch. It has physical copies, digital copies. Or you can just sit around and imagine that you're playing it. Oh, okay, well that was a platform that falls. I didn't know how to react to that initially because I wasn't expecting it to fall, but thankfully it didn't cause too much issue. So this is like, reminds me of like the Arabian levels from Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, if there's one thing that Donkey Kong Country never had, it was Arabian levels. In fact, I don't think Donkey Kong Country ever had desert at all, which is funny. Oh! I jumped and thought I would re-grab it, but I didn't. Which is funny because when we played the Donkey Kong Country 4 fan game, the second level was a desert level. And in that level, we got soft locked. And I'd been playing for like 45 minutes at that point. Donkey Kong Country 4 fan game is really neat, but it needs some work control-wise. Unfortunately, it made it kind of difficult to play. And then, yeah, obviously, you know, playing for 45 minutes and then having the game soft locked wasn't all that fun. And unfortunately, I don't think they're working on it anymore, so it's not like I can say, well, someday when they get everything ironed out, we'll play it again. It's like, maybe we'll try it again someday. But we'll see. But okay, so this is the bounce zone. Again, gotta keep our eyes peeled for bonus game. Aha! There you go. Collect all the crystals. Let's do it. But yeah, ropes moving back and forth. A very Donkey Kong Country 1-ish thing. Also reminds me of like Butter Bridge from Mario World always. Do we need to do a Yoshi jump under the goal to find the secret exit? Oh, I was hoping it would move back to the left before it went too far to the right, but my hopes were smashed by a giant green zinger ripoff. Yeah, how does jumping off and fluttering work? Like, okay, it works, kind of. If you hang out at the bottom, they won't hit you, which is good to know. It's risky for no reason. And there we go. Alright, one bonus game down, one to go. Checkpoint. I forget if our no damage run's been ruined. Probably. Again, if you die and restart from the beginning, does it still cancel out your no damage run? I would think probably so, but it's annoying that it does that. Because if you're starting from the beginning of the level anyway, it's like, you know, oh no! What if those crystals end up being like super important? Every other level so far has had extra ones. So fingers crossed we don't need those like 3 crystals we just missed. But we probably will. We're probably gonna cry, and I see the bonus game down here. So defeat 7 enemies. Oh, I was like, I only see 1 enemy. But I guess we're doing a vertical thing, and whoops. Feels a little bit awkward, but you know, it's okay. There we go. Alright, now please tell me that there's like 4 more crystals in the level somewhere. So I don't have to replay the whole thing again. Okay. Now it feels like vulture culture. Kind of funny. Oh, this is going to be at least like a couple. Perfect. And if I go behind here... Aha! Perfect! Everything but no damage run, but... The game doesn't even seem to care that much about that. There you go, we're working our way pretty well through World 2. We can hit like a level like the ice one, which was kind of tough, and then we get to one like this, which is pretty not bad, and then it's like Arctic Blizzard, so it looks like another ice one. I like looking at this screen. Even though it takes like 4 years to load, I like, it's a good kind of thing there for our progress. But yeah, what is Retro Studios even working on right now? They took on Metroid Prime 4, right? After it was, it was on fire, so they're like, okay, I guess we have to work on it now. I will admit, the only Prime game I've beat is Metroid Prime 1. That's because for many years, I did not enjoy Metroid Prime because, this is gonna sound really dumb, but because the B button is jump. That, when I was a kid, and back in the day, used to really, really annoy me. When the B button was jump and the A button was attack, it was so bad that I almost didn't want to play a game if they had that control scheme, because it just messed with my head so much. But a couple of years ago, I went back to try and play it again, and I was like, this bothered me? Why did this ever bother me? And I had a great time with Metroid Prime 1. And I said I would definitely play the other ones someday, but I've yet to get to those. I started my NES challenge after that, so... I've been playing a lot more NES. Yesterday, I beat Jack Nicklaus Golf on the NES. I golfed a 60 on a par 72 course. So that's like, what, 11, 12 under? Like, crazy. NES has turned me into a really good golfer. Only digitally. I'm sure if I ever tried it in real life, I'd probably suck. Ooh, what's this? Oh, suddenly we're squawks. Okay. This is really random, all of a sudden. Normally it's like, you know, if you're squawks and you go into a game, you'll be squawks. But I don't think we were squawks before we came in here. Still though, like 3 billion years of Donkey Kong Country experience makes that a nothing burger. And we're back to normal Kaze. Which again, Kaze plays exactly like Dixie Kong. Ears instead of ponytail. I missed that. Oh, that's so awful. Please tell me there's more than enough crystals here. But here you go. Now we turn into squawks. Almost like that bonus game was meant to be later in the level. And it got pushed earlier for some reason. And you can shoot just like squawks can. I love this. This is great. And we go, whoa, giant jack-o'-lantern. What is this, Boo Haunted House? Hopefully everyone had a good Friday the 13th yesterday. Nothing too spooky happened. There you go. I can see secrets when you're hiding them there. So I'm not sure why all the enemies are vegetable themed in this game. It's a fascinating, you know, thing on it though. It reminds me of like, has anyone ever played Jersey Devil on PlayStation 1? I'm pretty sure all the enemies in that game were vegetable themed too. It was like a mad scientist who created sentient vegetables. It's weird. But Jersey Devil is a great game. I'm surprised that's one that's never gotten like a remake or anything. Remaster. Not even a sequel. I like that arrow. Is that supposed to imply that like that's where the bonus game was back there? Okay. So the wind is pushing against us here. I don't know if we can just go for it. Okay, yes we can. Again, I missed one solitary crystal. Please tell me that there's still going to be enough for us to get the achievements at the end for, you know, all crystals. Okay, so how do you shoot down? Like, am I actually expected to do something like this? Like, I guess. Again, thank goodness for my years of squawks experience here. Making this slightly easier, although still, like, jack-o'-lanterns, I don't get it. I don't get where the jack-o'-lanterns came from all of a sudden. Was there something down here? Yes. There we go. Can you kill jack-o'-lantern? No. So like, why not just use the spiky guys? I don't understand the sudden switch to Halloween themed things. Is it like Sonic Adventure when, depending on the day you're playing it on, certain events happen? Although I think only if you were connected to the internet. So unfortunately, I never experienced those things. And you think they would have included something like that in, you know, the GameCube version? Considering it's like director's cut, you think that would be the ultimate version, but people have done, you know, theses on why the GameCube version of Sonic Adventure is in some ways inferior to its Dreamcast counterpart, which is why I have always wanted to go back and play both Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 in 100% on the Dreamcast. That would be cool to do someday. Okay, not missing another crystal. Let's grab this one again. Please tell me that there's extra crystals. I don't want to have to replay this whole level again. Again, I really appreciate that they tried to get the controls as close to Donkey Kong Country as possible. This has made this very, very nice. Yes, thank you for having like 3 extra crystals. Woo! Good level though, very good. I think I took like 1 hit in that level. It's always sad when, you know, you were just 1 hit away from getting a no-hit run. Well, right, that was easier than the last snow level. Forgotten Mask. So we're coming up on 2 hours here. It's looking like it might take us about an hour per world. In which case this game's not too long. Alright, what is this one? Is this that, okay, it's a dragon or a lizard? Oh, am I running automatically? Okay, so there's not minecart levels in this game. It's literally just, once you, oh, okay, you can double jump. Thanks, Crystals, for indicating that. Yeah, when you wear this mask, you just can't slow down and you literally turn into 3D World Runner. I don't like that I missed Crystals, though. Do you think there's going to be extras in a stage like this? I hope so. Oh, bonus game. Oh, and if you press Y, you do like a dive. Okay. So, yeah. Again, we're not going for the no damage run. If I miss something, I'll probably just take a dive and we'll try it again. But yeah, there was a bonus game it looked like you had to fall into a random hole for. Can I remember which hole it was? I think it was this one coming up? Nope. No, so because I tried to do the thing, I ended up missing some other secrets. But yeah, I find that funny that instead of programming in a minecart, just make the character run constantly without the ability to stop. Interesting. So it wasn't this one, it was the next one, yes. Is this also going to be auto-scrolling? No, it's just literally just bounce on enemies that come down from the ceiling. Gotcha. Nothing too bad. And then it's back to non-stop running again. Someone turn on the 3D World Runner theme. Whoa, okay, well, so you can also press Y to do like a dive, and there was a checkpoint coming up there, so it's a good thing. You know, I sacrificed myself when I did there. So we can make sure we collect everything in this first half. We don't have to do the bonus game again, so don't have to worry about that. Okay, so gotta get used to using the dive too. Alright, very good. So far, so good. I don't think we've missed anything. There you go. Ah, so we missed one. You think that's a problem? You think there's gonna be like, no, you need to get literally everything. Anyway, we got the checkpoint now, so it's too late to worry about. You can double jump again after bouncing on an enemy. Good to know. I meant to do a double jump, but my thumb was already on the Y button, so instead, into the drink we went. So in some modern platformers, they make it so that you have to press the B button the instant that you land on an enemy in order to get a higher bounce. Ukulele in the... I pressed Y instead of B. Ukulele is like that as well. Donkey Kong Country Returns is like that, despite the fact that the Super Nintendo version was never like that, so I'm not sure why they felt that was a thing they needed to put into the new Donkey Kong Country games. And it's always bothered me. As someone who's played so many NES and Super NES games where you just hold the jump button to get a higher bounce, I'm not sure where this whole pressing it the instant that you touch an enemy to get the bounce thing came from. But this game thankfully does not have that, and I appreciate that. Again, another thing where the people who made this game were clearly able to play the original DKC and say, you know, why is that a thing that needs to be changed? I really, really appreciate that. No. Well, that goes on. But I'm not sure. What are other people's opinions? Do you like when you have to, you know, perfectly time your button press to get a higher bounce off an enemy? Or do you like just being able to hold the jump button? Maybe I'm just too old-fashioned, but I don't know. It's like, it seems like a video game convention that has just been fine for years, and then suddenly in recent times it's been changed to where people think you have to repress it to get a higher bounce. Yeah, and again, this is auto-scrolling, so it makes it a little bit tougher to time. Again, I'm not used to the bounce distance in this. The bounce distances in this game. So every time I bounce off an enemy, I'm always questioning, like, am I gonna make it to the next one? Do I need to press something? Like, I haven't pressed anything yet. So. Okay, so I had to press something for those. Like, I didn't press anything there. I had to do a double jump there. I didn't press anything there. Didn't have to bounce off that guy. Okay. Getting closer. And again, with that dive, it's like, okay, I need to remember what angle it is. I'm like, is it more of a 45-degree angle? No, it's almost straight down. Like that one, you just run off the edge. And again, that one, I guess I just did the jump too late or early or something. And it took me to the wrong spot. So I have another stream planned for probably Monday. You know, if you're not too into the more modern games, I have a retro game stream planned, an NES one, which will probably happen on Monday. It's of an NES game that's very special to me. So I'm kind of excited to finally beat it. It's one I've been playing since my childhood days, and it will be funny to see if we can finally mark it off my list of NES games I want to beat. Ah! Yeah, there we go. And that's all the bonus games in this level, and now it's time to once again run. Forrest Gump, go! Okay, I guess I had to do the ground pound into that. I just pressed Y, but it didn't do anything as I was running by it, which I guess makes sense. But okay, no more bonus game to worry about. Let's go. There you go. Well, I missed a couple of those, but if it matters, I'll... Ugh, missing everything. Oh, shoot. I jumped and I immediately pressed the Y button to do the dive. Well, thank you everyone who's checking out the stream. Hope you're having an excellent Saturday. We're playing Kaze and the something masks. The secret masks, the weird masks, the kooky masks, crazy masks. And it plays a lot like Donkey Kong Country. This is basically the equivalent of a minecart level, except you're just running the whole time. There was no budget to animate a minecart, everyone. Man, I keep pressing Y instead of double jump. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun so far. It looks like we're about halfway-ish through the game. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay. Just a little bit more distance and we got it. That one letter has been throwing us off. There you go. Was that so hard? No. Okay, I missed like 2 crystals at this point. Please tell me there's still enough to beat the level. This is all new content now. Alright, missed like a 3rd crystal there. Oh, no, no! Oh! I thought I didn't have enough crystals, so I was like, alright, we gotta do that again. And then I looked up and I saw 104 and I was like, no way. No way. I just ran off that edge for no reason. So here's a debate. Here's a debate you can have. I don't like when the HUD isn't always shown. I'm a kind of person who at every moment of every second of every game I play wants to know exactly how many coins I have, exactly how many bananas I have, exactly how many crystals I have. Where it's like a modern game design thing. Or even, you know, Donkey Kong Country did it too, where the banana counter and such only show up when you need to see them, and that's fine. But I'm the kind of person who always wants to know that kind of information, but especially in modern games. You know, they like to hide that sort of thing. Big Phil, coffee on you. Thank you so much, Big Phil, for the $5 super chat. Really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day, and hope you're enjoying the stream. And now I'm all thrown off. I'm all excited about the super chat, but I really appreciate that, Phil. Thank you. It really means a lot, and you know, I'm really happy that you're always enjoying the streams. It means a lot. And yeah, that helps after the pain of just running off that edge for no reason there. But yeah, I like when my status and everything is always shown on screen, where it's very much a modern thing to show as little as possible on screen, except unless necessary. But the question is, it's like, you know, what's necessary? You know, what each person deems necessary is going to be a little bit different, right? And in my case, I just like to know as much as possible at all times. I did it. I was at the end and I freaking jumped off. So painful. But thank you so much again, Big Phil. That really means a lot. But a big example of that always comes to my mind is in the not Wind Waker, my goodness, Link's Awakening remake on the Switch. Is they made it so that the rupee counter's not always on screen. And oh, that's a game. Zelda games are ones where I like to know how many rupees I have. I always like to know how close I am to buying that item I want or something. But no, instead they make it in Link's Awakening that it only appears the moment you collect the rupee, and then it disappears from the screen again. So I'm constantly pausing, seeing how much money I have, seeing how close I am to that next thing I want to acquire. And I don't know. To me, it's annoying. You're gonna need some caffeine for this level. Oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. We should be done this level by now. It's all my fault that we messed it up. Ugh. But yeah, so I'm a person who likes more information on screen, where it's definitely a modern trend to take as much off as possible so you can see the game. But, you know, TVs are bigger than ever. There's no reason why a little bit of a HUD in the corner should hurt anyone's ability to see what's going on. And yet, it is just like a thing where it's like, no, you can't have any stats on the screen that aren't immediately relevant. It's like, I don't know. Maybe at least put it in the options or something to turn on whichever stats you want to see. Like, that would be good. If in the Link's Awakening remake they had put a thing where, you know, rupee counter's always on screen, or it's only on there sometimes, then fine, right? But the fact that, you know, there's no option for that is just saddening. So, I had this beat. And I threw myself off the edge because I thought I didn't have enough crystals. Painful. But okay, let's concentrate on this. There, it's amazing what you can accomplish when you shut your yap for a minute. Commentating on games while I play them has just kind of become second nature at this point. I don't even really think about it, but I guess there's still a benefit to just shutting it for a second. There we go. The average screen size TVs today were the, you know, big by past standards. Absolutely. I remember when my family got our first 32-inch, we were like, whoa, that's massive. But Jared, welcome. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Oh, we're done with that level. We're done with it. Thank you, Big Phil. Your super chat got us there. And again, Pumpkin Pyre. We went from it being a snow world to it being a Halloween world? I don't know. But yeah, I hope you're all having great Saturdays. That level took a good few minutes, but that's mainly my fault there. Okay, alright, so we get... Okay, so when you're fluttering and there's like this upward sandstorm, you go up. Gotcha. Which means we have some verticality going on. We'll probably hide some bonus games up in the sky. I see the K down there. And I really like that Kaze starts with a K. You know, if any of the letters in Kaze, other than the K, were also in Kong, it would be so awful. Like, say Kaze's name started with an N or something. You would always see that N and think, oh, that's the third level, because in Donkey Kong Country, N was the third letter. But, you know, thankfully, they did a really good job. Kaze, 4 letters, starts with K, and none of them are otherwise letters that appear in Kong. So, you know, I can appreciate that. I'm very curious, you know, at what point they decided to take a Donkey Kong Country angle with this game. Did they go in saying, we want to make a Donkey Kong Country, you know, spin-off thing? Or was it just kind of something that happened at some point? Was the character's name chosen because it was 4 letters like Kong? You know, I would love to hear more about how this game was made. And again, since I hadn't beaten it before, and, you know, for many years was wondering what it was until finally Stellar Steel, again, thank you Stellar Steel, reminded me of exactly what it was. You know, I haven't looked into this game as much as I wish I had, but I definitely plan to do that, you know, once I've beaten it, look more into it. But okay, we've probably missed the bonus game, maybe? See if we can go up here. So, you can't float when you're holding a thing, but you jump a little bit higher, it looks like, so at least there's that. And you can't just walk into an enemy when you're holding the jar. That's interesting. And now I have no enemies to destroy this with, and there's a Kong letter inside, so I have to do it. But yeah, I'd always been wondering if it's like Donkey Kong Country where you can just walk into an enemy while you're holding it. And the answer to that is no, you cannot. Mystery solved. There you go. That works though. So, while you're in the wind, you can press and release Y to kind of control your height. So we need to remember that. Alright, jack-o'-lantern time again. There was nothing to the left, was there? No. Again, I don't understand the sudden jack-o'-lanterns when there were, you know, the Zinger green rip-off enemy guys already in the game before this. That seemed to do just fine. Okay, so we got this. Gotcha. Anything hidden up? I see brambles I don't want to touch. But I haven't seen any bonus games yet, which is concerning. Like, there's a floor down there. I don't think there's anything there. Okay, okay. Ah. That felt really bad, but it worked. Alright, and we're going up with Pumpkin Town here. Oh, 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 oh. Okay. And I tried to press Y again after bouncing off that guy, and for some reason it didn't activate. It's hard to keep track of where the air is blowing up and where it's not. Like, I just hit a patch there where it wasn't, where there was no air, and it's like, suddenly you start dropping. And it's like, oh. So do I have all the Kong letters still? No, I have to get them again. Wait a minute, where did I miss? Oh, at the checkpoint I forgot to go up and get the thing, but that means there's going to be no enemy to break it open with now. Ugh. Yeah, I forgot this guy. There we go. Yeah, see, suddenly there, it stops, and then you can't repress fly again after you bounce off that guy, which is kind of odd. Only when you're inside the air you can do that. Actually, no, I couldn't even do it there. I have not found a single bonus game yet. I'm just looking around, I don't see anything. Okay, no. Wait, oh, I thought maybe, okay, there's gonna be something past the end. I missed everything. Did I even get 100 crystals? Oh, okay, good. But bonus games, I need more bonus games. It's good though. Wouldn't it be any fun if they were, you know, hidden too easily? Anyway, we don't want the time attack thing. So where did I miss the bonus games? Again, this level has you looking up a lot, which means they're probably hidden downwards more. It'll also be like a, you know, thing like that. This is the K. Anything to the right? I don't see anything. Just looking down. Those guys. I always need to make sure I ride them to the top, because you just never know when... It looks like the screens hit the top, but no, it goes further up. But not in that case. Ooh, I bet down here. I bet this is a hole we can go down. Aha! There you go. There was no brambles at the bottom, so I knew it. Okay, first bonus game located. And it looks easy enough. They don't even have to put those guys at the bottom, considering you can just float forever. Alright, wait. Okay, no, I thought it went to the other half for some reason. Alright, that's the first bonus game. And is this, you know, do you think the next one's before or after the checkpoint? Doesn't matter. Okay, you can't go up here anymore. This wall bothered me the first time I saw it too. I don't know. We're gonna try going in it just for fun. No. I don't think there's anything else up here. You go pretty high, but I don't see any bonus games. So yeah, it's probably in the second half here. I was zooming through the second half pretty quick, so I would be able to believe we missed something here. The question is what? If I go up here, I was wondering if I could go back to the left here. But okay, I guess there's nothing up there. Boy64, welcome! Yeah, I don't know. Everyone's busy on Saturday, you know? I guess Saturday streams, everyone's got stuff to do on the weekend. I can understand that. But for stopping by, thank you so much. Hope you're having a great Saturday, a great weekend. Yeah, appreciate it. Appreciate you watching. Oh, found it. There it is. Now feel free to share the stream around. Go post it on all your favorite social media sites. No, really, anyone who ever wants to share my channel, don't be afraid to. I appreciate, you know, more publicity is always nice. But I always just enjoy the people who stop by and stick around too. I don't think the game knew what to do with that. I think for a second it was like, did he take a hit? Did he make it? That was kind of funny. But there you go, we beat everything. What I think I'll do, before we take on the boss here, actually before we take on the boss, I think we even have the unlockable level to do. I'm going to change the title, maybe with a fancier title. We'll get some more viewers here. But look at that, over And we're like halfway done now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So in like 2 hours, we're halfway through the game. Well, I don't see why we couldn't get it done in another couple hours. There you go, I changed the title. Maybe now everyone will come streaming in, because I assume most people probably don't know what a Kaze and the Wild Masks are. So, I figured we need to spruce up the title a bit, but maybe not. Oh, and wow, the M's not even capitalized? No wonder nobody's watching. It's like, did this guy even pass grade 5 English? There you go. Now people will watch. Let me just see here. Oh, it's funny. Someone commented on my Donkey Kong Country 2 Lost Levels Let's Play while I'm playing a game like Donkey Kong Country. Your commentary just tops it off and adds so much more to it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that people like my random rambling. Because if it wasn't for that, who knows? But okay. Oh, I thought I had already opened this. I was hoping to do that while I changed the title. Beats and bounces. The name reminds me of, there's like a music themed level in Donkey Kong Country Returns in the factory world, where you have to like jump to the music. Okay, so this is the dashing guy. Because you can't float when you're using him, so... Okay, so it's literally just like a... And there was also a level in Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. Where it was like you have to bounce on just enemies non-stop. I get the feeling that this was probably their inspiration for that. So yeah, get ready for a real fun one here. Because this is the level that you unlock only once you've gotten everything else in the world, so you can assume that they're probably going to make it pretty difficult. Like, where was... I mean... So see, when I play a game, I like to kind of wait and analyze what's coming up, but this is a level where it's like, no, you go. You do not get to anticipate what's going to happen. Like, how do you get that, though? I need that big crystal. You like Sonic, but you have not tried Donkey Kong Country, really. So this game has gameplay that's very much out over the chat. Very much like Donkey Kong Country, but the art style reminds me a lot of Sonic. So... Look, only the ones with the helmets don't disappear. So yeah, that's why I used that title, but I guess, you know, if you didn't care much for either of those series, the title was probably gonna scare you. Okay, so how do you do this? Like, I need the big crystal. How do I get enough height for that? Can you... Oh, you can... I wonder if you ground pound on the helmet guy, if you get more height. That could be it. I don't think I've ever tried that before. Did that give you any more height? Yeah, it did too. Okay. Okay, so, see, the problem is I have no idea what's gonna happen now, so it's kind of just luck in a way. Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, I kind of assumed that was gonna happen, but... Thank goodness for the helmet guys never disappearing. Now what? Like, how am I supposed to anticipate what I'm supposed to do here? Like, I need to go down to get that crystal. Oh. Oh, I love these helmet guys. Every time I get to one of these... So it seems like if you're doing a combo through enemies, you just keep going. I feel like that was probably supposed to be more difficult than it was, but that wasn't so bad. That was not that bad. Wonderful! And all we have to do now to beat this world is beat the boss. And that was a no damage run, so even if you die, it does still count as a no damage run. Great to know. Great to know. Buck's Brigade. What are those guys, like onions or something? I mean, I guess pumpkin? I don't even know. But either way, it's Squawk's time. So, is that how we damage the boss? We just hit those guys when they fly by? Otherwise... Like, I appreciate just how much this game feels like Donkey Kong Country, because it meant there was like almost no learning curve getting into it. Learning all the controls. Yeah, it hasn't been too bad. Boss battle sounds like Crash Bandicoot all of a sudden. Okay, so we gotta hit him in the right spot. There you go. I love the music though, like wow, that's some good music. At least the hitbox is a little bit generous too. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot Trilogy and Crash Bandicoot 4 are a couple of my favorite Switch games. Like, they are just both so much fun. And there's just so much to do in them. Like, definitely bang for your buck. And neither of them are like full-price Switch games either. You know, like the Mario's always like 60 bucks or 80 bucks if you're in Canada. And then the Crash games are like 40 bucks, 50 bucks. Like, it's such a good deal. Okay, probably one more hit. Okay, new attack pattern. All of a sudden. Oh! I just took my first hit. I was so close to a no damage run. Ah, so close. Walmart Crash Bandicoot music. I bought my copy of Crash Bandicoot 4 at Walmart. Sucks to be you. You paid $60 for Mario Maker 2. Yeah, there's such like a... Like, Mario Maker 2 is an interesting one, right? I personally enjoyed Mario Maker 2, but it's weird having Mario Maker on the Switch, right? It definitely feels like it's a game that fit better on the Wii U. One of the few games that actually felt better on the Wii U because the Wii U gamepad makes sense for the content in there. I personally enjoyed Mario Maker 2. The story mode I thought was fun. And I had enough fun to, making my own levels, playing other people's levels, that I thought I got my money's worth out of it. I have always wanted to do a stream where we do like the online multiplayer in Mario Maker 2, but I did not experience that mode nearly enough. So if there's enough people interested in that, maybe I'll do it someday. Maybe I'll play some viewer levels as well. Let's give some life to that. What is it? Almost 4 years old now? Did it come out in 2019? That's crazy. That's crazy if true. Yeah, Captain Toad on Switch. I love puzzle games. Like Professor Layton I loved and stuff like that, but I never got too into Captain Toad. Toxic Tide. There you go. So looking at the thing again, it looks like after 2 worlds we're about halfway there, and yet down here it makes it look like there's 4 more worlds? There could be a bonus world, I guess. Well, we haven't even been going for 2.5 hours yet, so I guess we might as well keep pushing on with Feel the Flow. Reminds you of Chemical Plant Zone. That's a good comparison, yes. So again, there's not really swimming in this game. You just do a dive like in 3D Zelda games. Let's see, which Donkey Kong Country level is this going to try and be like? Are we going to transform into On Guard again? Oh, we are too. Again, I don't know if these masks have like proper names. It's funny, I guess that is kind of like a Majora's Mask reference then. You know, putting on masks that give you new abilities. I love it. I don't think I missed anything earlier on. Maybe. Giant pickle, I guess. Bonus game. There we go. And this is easy enough. This is like if you've ever played Donkey Kong Country, I think you can do this. But Brambles underwater, I guess, is the notable thing here. That's kind of a cool mix you don't see in OG Donkey Kong Country. We did see it in some of the ROM hacks we've played, but not in OG Donkey Kong Country. So there was a level in World 2 where it wasn't you didn't ride a vehicle, but you put on a mask that just caused you to run forward constantly. And I guess that's this game's version of the minecart. So yeah, if you want to see that, go back and check out the... I don't remember exactly which level it was in World 2, but you'll know the one where I'm just constantly running and I can't stop. We compared it to 3D World Runner because that's what that game is all about. This guy who couldn't slow down. Anyway, I hope I'm not missing anything there. Again, this pickle guy, like what's up with that? I guess like a sea cucumber, right? But why? And again, I've been using the D-pad on the Pro Controller to play this, and it's been working really well. Sometimes I'm not the biggest fan of this D-pad, but today it's doing us a solid here. That wall looks like it could have something behind it, but I'm kind of nervous. There has to be a checkpoint coming up. So if I get a checkpoint, then I can come back, I'll check it out. Oh, we got the checkpoint, but it won't let you go back. Okay. Fingers crossed we didn't miss anything. I mean, it would make sense if the other bonus game was in the second half of the level, so... hopefully that's the case. Can we go up here? Looks kind of like it, but no. Can we go down? No. Oh! Like the turning distance that it needed. Because it's not like, you know, you just press up and it turns up. Oh, actually, I lied. It did. I guess I was just being a goof while I was turning. Because it went right into that enemy. But here's a heart, so we can take as much health, as many hits as we want now. Perfect. And we got sea cucumber going on again. Ugh. Oh, that's right, you hold B to go faster. Which is funny because there's no run button in this game. But when you play as the shark, you can actually hold B to move quicker, which is weird. And I don't trust this wall. Why does this wall not have thorns on it? Oh, really? I was expecting a secret in there. You don't have a Pro Controller. Oh, I highly recommend one for... like, when I first got my Switch, I was really happy with just using the 2 Joy-Cons with the grip. I was so happy that, you know, since the GameCube, Nintendo has not released a console with, like, a real feeling controller. It's always something gimmicky, like the gamepad, the remotes and stuff. Remotes. So I was so happy when I unboxed my Switch and I was finally just able to hold this thing that felt like a controller again. I played through the entirety of Mario Odyssey just with the Joy-Cons in the grip and had a really good time. But then I started playing some games like Mega Man 11 and I realized that the buttons were kind of small for my thumbs, I guess, you know, for the action I wanted to do. So I got a Pro Controller and I've been really enjoying it ever since. I did get mine on sale, though. I don't like that controllers these days cost like as much as a new game. So I highly recommend buying that sort of thing when it's on sale. And yeah, I was like, this big fish guy's chasing us now, all of a sudden. Ugh. And yeah, nothing we can do about that, I guess. Just gotta escape the fish guy. We must have been pretty close to the end, though. We had all the letters. But it's interesting. The game started out so bright and, like, joyful. And now here we are at this point in the game, and everything's very kind of washed out. I wonder if that's a metaphor or something. No, this is like when you'd go to school and you'd read a book. And it'd be like, okay, well, that was a book. And it'd be like, what was the author trying to imply by putting pancakes on his plate instead of French toast? And it's like, well, I don't know. Why does it even matter? Bonus game! I think I got it. Okay. So, we get a nice bonus game break before we're being chased by Fishman McGee again. So let's just enjoy this. Nothing too tough. I like that those guys have snorkels underwater. As if that would actually do anything. It's such a TV trope for just like, if you wear a snorkel, it means you can breathe underwater, even if it's not being used properly. Okay, come on. We need like 8 more red gems, it looks like. So let's hope we can find those. But yeah, here's the fish again. Oh. Alright, so this is actually where we were before. This is where the bonus game was, so it actually sets you back a little. That's a big one, so we're good now. 102. I have everything? Yes, I do. Like, I don't think there's any purpose to collecting more gems than you need. But the collector in me wants to get them anyway. You had a wired controller, which was kind of like a pro controller. Yeah, I've seen ones like that too. I mean, yeah, just having variety is good, but it doesn't work anymore. That's not good. I wonder what happened to it. Alright though, there you go. First level in World 3. Again, we keep going to the screen because it's just so like, ugh. Right? That's like exactly halfway pretty much in the middle there. Only 13 more to go. I think we can do it. We can do it. Zip line, zip vine. Again, though, for those taking your time out of your Saturday to join, thank you. Alright, we got Toxic Caverns from, Crash Bandicoot going on here again. Feels like there should be something to the left. So, a lot of the earlier levels, you could really point to them and be like, that looks a lot like this level from Donkey Kong Country. But we're getting further away from that, I feel. I'm not feeling like, this is a Donkey Kong, plagiarism anymore. I don't mean that in a bad way. I've been having a great time, and hope you have too, as well, while you've been watching. We got jack-o'-lanterns again. Coming out of the toxic waste. Okay, you really cannot stop on these ropes. It just kind of propels you to the right, and even jumping keeps that momentum. Okay, but you can maneuver a little bit. It just takes some getting used to. That looked cool. Nice atmosphere, though. Atmosphere is so important in video games. Like the mines in Hollow Knight. Oh, that's great. I love it. This is kind of like that. I love mine-themed levels. Mine-themed levels, factory-themed levels. I can totally get behind those. Oh, wow. Okay, I see the bonus game in there. I really do. But I might as well get this first, just in case I'm wrong. Alright, very good. So, yeah, you can press down and B to let go of a rope, although you can also press Y as previously established. It's very strange. But okay, there you go. Not too bad. And that's the first bonus game. And even though we got the checkpoint before we beat it, I think we keep that should we die. So, thank you. There's a heart we can definitely use. So this falls, right? Okay. Okay, that fire got in my way. It looks like the Deadpool stage from Mortal Kombat 2. There you go. And that was just poor play. But yeah, I always say that like Mario needs more factory levels and mine levels. I really enjoyed one moment. Thank you for waiting there. After this level, I just need to go do one thing. But we'll beat this level first. Shouldn't be too difficult. Just a matter of getting all the timings down. Yeah, so he shoots that fire. That was a tricky one. Okay, then the fire disappears. Perfect. But yeah, I hope you've all been enjoying the game. You just slip right off the ends of those ropes if you don't press anything, so that's why I kind of just slipped right off there. But yeah, I always say that Mario needs more like factory settings and such, and I really like that, you know, Mario Odyssey put Mario in some locations that you might not normally expect to see Mario. I thought that was great. So it'll be interesting to see what the next Mario game does, if they go back to it being just like grasslands, desert, water world, ice, forest, volcano, or if they actually, you know, mix things up a little bit again, which I would greatly appreciate. I see a bonus game down there. That tries to trick you by sending you to the right. The ropes are made of ice. So it's like a toxic, toxic place, but then suddenly the ropes are ice. Okay, so how do you go down, huh? Okay. This is weird. Come out. I'm guessing it's chasing me back up? Yes. There you go. Perfect! There you go, 87 more red crystals, or sorry, 13 more, and in the E, and we are done with this level. 10 more. I got 2 hits to work with, so if I need to take a hit to not die, it's a good trade-off. Let that guy get out of our way. And only the piece of these that you step on falls, so that's good. Okay, so we have all the crystals we need. We're just looking for the E now, I think. There it is. It's weird that they always propel you to the right. Alright, took that hit. Doesn't matter. Just please end soon. Yeah, alright, that should be everything. Fun fact, Sonic was going to be a rabbit. Isn't that true? And then, what was Crash going to be? Crash was going to be... I know Crash was going to be another animal too. I always knew what it was. But yeah, it's funny how, you know, they go through different phases like that in the planning stage where, you know, it could be this, it could be that. There you go, second level of World 3 down with everything found. And that will take us to Scales Showdown when we get back in just a moment. So this is going to give me the chance to do something I have not done before, and that is use my intermission screen, because I'll probably be just a few minutes. So anyone who's watching, thank you so much. Hope you stick around, and I'll be back momentarily. Hello everyone, yeah, my first time using that intermission screen there, I thought it would keep the music going from the game. I think it was just like silence that whole time, so I was hoping to have something to listen to at least, but I'll figure that out. I also want to get a screen for like starting soon kind of thing. Yeah, I hope you're all doing well, and yeah, so that was the second level of World 3. And now we got scales. It's looking like the ones from Mario 1 going on here. But yeah, you can definitely see the inspiration from like a whole bunch of different games in this game. Just let me make sure I turn my mic back on. Because it'd be pretty silly if I did all this talking and no one could even hear it. maybe people would prefer that. Put down in the chats, commentary or no commentary. Which do you prefer? This is a cool level. I like this so far. Worlds definitely tend to have like levels of all different themes in it. It's not like an ice world has only ice levels in it or something like that. Don't forget we gotta look for bonus games too. Just realized I haven't been looking down, so let's look down. I don't see anything. I don't remember playing that much of the level, but okay. Yeah, a lot of the last things I ever found in games like Donkey Kong Country 2 were all just like, you have to jump into this random hole to find a bonus game or a DK coin. So I always feel that, you know, personally, in any game I play now, it's like, well, maybe I just have to jump into this random hole to find the thing. I do see that there was, yes. So, looks like we got bullet bills introduced in this level, which is kind of fascinating. But you can't fly after bouncing on them, so there you go. Boy64, please have commentary. Well, I'm happy you're enjoying the commentary. Thank you. There you go. 5 billion years of playing Mario. That should not be an issue. So how does this work? Okay, we can go through this green part here. So yeah, this level's all about bouncing off of bullet bills, which is kind of cool. Yeah, bullet bills are not a Donkey Kong thing, but there were the cannon enemies that would shoot barrels you could bounce on. So I guess it's kind of similar to that. But there's the checkpoint already. I feel like this level's going really fast, but maybe it's just gonna have like a really long second half. Keeping our eyes open for that second bonus game somewhere. Probably have to like ride this downwards or something. Maybe. Oh, I think I saw it. If we go here. I think it's... Oh! Because that other platform was falling, it almost messed us up. But it all worked out in the end. And yeah, so it looks like the scales do break, just like in Mario 1. Okay, we gotta collect the green bananas while jumping from scale to scale here. Not too bad. This one... That... How many? One. Okay. I almost fell into the hole trying to look at the top left just to see how many were left. Willy the Wombat. Yes, boy64. Wombat's what I was looking for. Thank you. Is what Crash Bandicoot was going to be. And they make a reference to, you know, why couldn't I have chosen the Wombat in Crash Bandicoot 4? You know, Crash Bandicoot 4 is great if you've never played it. It really feels like a good follow-up to the PlayStation games. I loved it so much. Great music. That's pretty tough too. People will know I like my difficult video games. But okay, what am I even looking for now? We got all the crystals. Just looking for the E, and we're done. Oh, and there it is. You can use... I hate when they put things behind the end, because it means you can easily miss them. But alright, that was an easy level. Why is this easier than some of the levels in level 2? Or World 2, rather. And no damage, too. I wasn't even trying for that, but that was just the really easy level, I guess. Okay, so that's the bonus level we'll unlock eventually. And Gusty Cliffs, another one with, looks like, launch slingshots. Crash Bandicoot 4 stole Plants vs. Zombies subtitle. It's about time? Was there a Plants vs. Zombies 2? Did it have that subtitle? I did not know that. Also, I like this kind of thing here. It makes me feel like it's hiding something behind it, but hopefully not. But again, anyone who's played enough Donkey Kong Country should be pretty good with the barrel launching by now. Then we have the Tiger power-up again. Which one's this? This is the one that does that, and you can grab on the walls. Whoops. Just trying to, you know, experiment with the suit there, and it didn't go well. I'm gonna restart that. What if we do a no damage run, and that's our only mistake? It probably won't happen, but you never know. Also need to make sure I'm looking around again. Oh, are we being chased? I did not realize that. Okay. So we can't just, you know, dilly-dally here. It's such... I press Y every time. Because Y is the run button in Donkey Kong Country. But not in this game. If you press Y, there's no run button in this game. Which again, that's like a weird decision. Like at least the character doesn't move too slow. So even though there's no run button, your default speed is pretty nice. But why remove the run button? That's a weird one. Okay, so no pressing the Y button. Got it. Cool concept. I like this. I probably could have ground pound there to get through that faster. Oh. No! I saw the sparkles on the ground too late. And then yeah, so there goes our no damage run, whatever. I clipped through it, but I guess I didn't touch it enough. Tornado, yeah, right? That's what we're being chased by, I think. Unless it's something else. And I hit those guys from the front, so I'm not sure how I feel about that hit. And again, no bonus games yet, so... Oh! I say as that takes us into one. Reach the goal. Okay, so what have we got going on here? Oh, really? It's like, oh, this is just such a ripoff of Banjo. Well, not Banjo. Of Donkey Kong Country 2. Wow. And it works exactly the same, too. You just like, I'm guessing you have to go to the top. That would make the most sense. I felt that literally, I think they just copy pasted the one from Donkey Kong Country 2 there. Because, wow, that was good. Okay, so like this. I'm being chased again. Oh no, I see. Oh, just barely. Okay. Okay, how much leniency do you think you get with touching the tornado? Because I touched it a bit there and it did not kill us, thankfully. So I'm almost at 100 gems, and we don't have to worry about them anymore. Okay, no more gems to worry about. It's just a bonus game that we missed somewhere. But we're gonna have to replay the level to find it, but oh well. I think we missed a bonus game. Yes. And it was the second half, so somewhere after the first bonus game, we missed the second one. It's nice that the game does that. It indicates, you know, which bonus games appear in which order. Makes it a little bit easier to hunt for, which is appreciated. Oh, I almost did the thing again. I pressed Y and then go right into the hole. Okay, so we don't really need to pay attention to anything until we get past where the first bonus game was hiding. And again, there's no reason to pick up red crystals if we already got the red crystal achievement, because There's no one-ups or anything we need to worry about. Oh, too low. We might as well go for the no damage achievement while we're at it. So I don't know if you can like bring an extra hit into other levels in this game, or if the level always starts you off with only one hit and you have to pick up the heart to get a second one. You know, the old strategy in Donkey Kong Country of going to another level, getting a DK barrel, and then coming back to the one you're on for that extra hit. Nope, nope. Alright, we're not worrying about the extra hit. Let's just beat the level. Like, oh, because I'm supposed to bounce and then do it. Gotcha. Which shouldn't be that hard, but I'm just playing like a dork here. That's how it's done. Bounce, and then the thing, yes. Bounce, then the thing. Pound. Okay, then there's a checkpoint there. Perfect. Still not at where the bonus game was yet, though. Hey, this is it, and I didn't mean to go into it again. So I guess you can beat it again anyway. Or what if I just be like, nah, I don't want to play it. Okay, so it will still dump us here. So now we need to keep our eyes open for the next bonus game. It could be anywhere from here. Like, it could be straight down or something. No, it doesn't go straight down. Look down, look down. It's gonna be down somewhere. Oh, I see it. I see it. It's up this wall. Okay, so that's what the tornado does if it touches you. Yeah, so considering we've been like 100%ing every level as we've been playing them, I don't think we've been doing too bad for time. Probably almost about done in World 3. And again, I don't know how much more there is after that. Okay. There we go. Okay. Beat them all. Gotcha. So you can just do a thing like this, which seems like the intended solution. I do still have the Play Choice 10 arcade machine. I love that thing. It's so cool. And I mean, it fits me perfectly too with all the you know, the NES games I've been playing lately. It's cool to play a game on the NES and then play through it on the Play Choice. Gives it a different feel. All right, Toxic Lake. So another toxic themed level, which I liked the last one, and it wasn't even that difficult, so no complaints here. There you go, getting closer to the end. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more levels, possibly. And we're 3 hours in, so... So we'll see how much longer it takes us to wrap things up. Again, there's no guarantee that the number of dots there is really the number of levels. Is it rising? Oh, it is too. Okay. Interesting. Watermelon head, I guess. So this is Toxic Tower from Donkey Kong Country 2. I love it. I love it. So there was a lot going on to the right there. Yes, I knew there was something here. This is so neat. I don't know if they can hide secrets inside of bonus games. There's of course the classic DK coin in Donkey Kong Country 2. That's actually in a bonus game. But I don't think there's anything in this game that really could be hidden. Like, I mean, a letter, like a Kaze letter, but that would be a little odd. And I say this because that last bonus game looked like it might have had a hiding spot for something, but I don't even know what would be hidden to investigate it. Checkpoint, there we go. There could have been a secret to the left there. So if we're missing something, we'll check that out. Come on, come on. Come on! Out of the way, man. Okay, okay, okay. There goes my no-hit run, all in one fell swoop there. That guy just got in the way and I had no chance to do anything about it. Oh, and then it all falls to pieces after you have one little screw up. There you go. Strategy was just to rush it. Sometimes this game wants you to wait around and look, and other times it's like, just go, go, go. Okay, so you cannot roll into those guys. I kind of got the feeling that might be what their masks were all about. And again, sacrificing all that time for one single gem, was it worth it? Probably not. And also, at any point there could be a bonus game that like gets covered up by the toxic waste, right? So being really quick is probably beneficial, but because we're also concerned about other items, you know, we've been taking it a little slower than we might otherwise. What's the left there? Anything? Looked like there could have been, but there wasn't. But as far as I could tell. I see something up here, though. Oh, no, 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 no! Remember, Y is for some reason drop. And actually, the bonus game was to the right of all places. Going up was the correct path. For some reason, when you press the Y button, when you're hanging on, you fall. It makes 0 sense. Why Y would be the fall button. Funny to say that. Considering Y is used for so many other things, you just accidentally press it, and then whoops, you're falling off whatever you were hanging on to. It should definitely have been X or another button. Like I noticed that they keep the down B let go functionality from Donkey Kong Country, but why they would ever make the Y button let go is a real mystery to me. Considering they took care to make so many other things accurate to the Donkey Kong Country series, it makes very little sense. I thought I saw something, and it messed me up. So I was like, wait a second, I want to go back and see that. And then it was too late. But again, hope you're all having a great Saturday. Thanks for checking out the stream. That's just, sometimes you can like spin right by it, and other times it wants you to ground pound on it. I guess there's a little subtle difference in how those spaces on the ground look. But when you're in a rush here, it's like you don't have time to look at that. Ooh, that was almost disastrous. Okay. Okay, okay. Yeah, it was just that spout coming out of the ground, I guess, that the corner of my eye saw. And because of that, I got destroyed. Alright, bonus game, finally. Do I have one of those mini arcade machines? You mean like the 1-up cabinets? No, I don't. I've never had particular interest in them. Yeah. Yeah, I've never really thought about getting them. I've noticed that they've gone up in price a lot too. I think when they first came out, they were like $400, and now some of them go for like $1,000. It's crazy. But no, I've never had much desire to get a 1-up arcade machine. I love like original arcade machines from back in the day, and part of the, I think, you know, novelty of arcade games is that classic arcade machine that goes along with it. Where I'm not too interested in like a reproduction arcade machine, really. Okay, so I have enough gems. I don't need to waste any more time with that. Do I have everything? Yes, I do. And that's the end. Perfect! That wasn't too bad. Mostly my own fumbling around that cost us some time. Oh, like the little handheld ones. Well, I've shown some. Like, I've shown a Q*bert arcade machine that I have, and a Pac-Man one in some videos before. So you might enjoy that, seeing my videos on those. Ride to Heaven. Just how high are we going here? Again, always check behind the start. I'll never forget in Donkey Kong Country 2 Unveiled, when I checked behind the start of pretty much every single level, except the one time there actually was something behind the start. It was so silly. Well, alright, we already found the first bonus game, which is pretty nice. Okay, how do we do this? Like this, huh? There you go. Easy puzzle for a long-time platformer player. Platformer is one of those words where, like, you always type it on your phone, and then it's like, spell check, this isn't the real word. It's like, it is. Believe me. I think you just, like, add it to the dictionary or something at that point. Wait! Oh, it's not a rope you can climb! This is like, you know, Trick Track Trek. Interesting, okay. Yeah, we've been kind of, you know, away from the Donkey Kong Country references from a while, it seemed. Almost felt more like Crash Bandicoot for a bit there. But this is finally looking like... Did I do something wrong? Or did I just, I don't know why I bounced off. I guess I'm just not used to a moving platform like that, but okay. Let's get back on track here. Like that? Oh, why is there like a shield around me? I don't know. Okay, looks like I was doing something wrong. It was all my fault. Ugh. But okay. Platform level? Interesting. It really is Trick Track Trek. I love it. Yeah, it really feels just like it. There's definitely a tanked up trouble too. It's like a mix of both of those. Up or down? I really don't know which way it wants me to go. I guess up was the right way. I wonder if this game has warp barrels. I'm very curious. You know, if you really want to rip off Donkey Kong, you gotta have a warp barrel or two in there too. So we can go down as well. Which way is the correct way? Okay, bonus game is down, so there you go. Now, any mini arcade machines I have are from quite a few years back. Nothing really modern. Boom! And that's all the bonus games handled for this level. 2 more letters, 22 more gems. Yeah, it's really weird when you play a game and like the later levels are easier than the earlier levels. And I definitely feel like that. I mean, World 2 was nothing like, oh my god, this is so difficult, but I feel like World 3's somehow been easier than World 2. I think just because ice levels are a pain. And World 2 had a lot of snow and ice. Like those falling icicles, that was pretty ridiculous. Timing all those. Compared to some of the challenges we've seen here. I guess I'm just, you know, jumping from moving platform to moving platform's not that hard. But for someone with less experience, I guess, they might find this really difficult. Alright. Yeah, we found everything, but we're still missing 2 letters here somewhere. Lots of extra crystals in this level too, it looks like. Now that's a zinger if I've ever seen one. Alright, the E is going to be here somewhere. So keep your eyes peeled. Haha, it's almost like a vegetable reference. Peel, get it? Carrots, ha! Okay, there it is. Very nice. Anything up here? Nope. But we're still racing it. I thought maybe that would be the end. Thankfully, it's a semi-solid platform you can jump through. And just like that, end of the level. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That was easier than like World 2. That was when we realized I did forget something. I don't think so, though. No damage, too! Wow! Alright, so is this going to be another level? Sprint of Spirits. Almost looks like when we did the Stop Ghost Station back in World 1. Again, I know everyone hates when I do this. No, no one's complaining. I love doing this though. Look at that progress being made. 8 levels left on that. But look how many masks we're still missing. So I don't know what's up with that. But we're going to keep going. We've only been playing, I mean, wow. It's been a fast 3 hours. Okay, so literally they just took the fish guy from the other level, and now he's chasing us in the sky. It's almost like a blooper. I saw you down there, bonus game. When he appears in the above ground levels in Mario 2J, it's like that guy doesn't belong out of the water. Well, that's how you kind of feel here about this guy. But okay, we did a bonus game like this earlier, but it was a little less complicated. Again, I really appreciate that this game has real bonus games, unlike Donkey Kong Country Returns games where all the bonus games are like the same thing. Okay, so you were asking if there were minecart levels in this game. So when you grab this mask, you just start running and you can't stop. So this is essentially the equivalent of minecarts in this game, just like getting, shoes. Okay, I need to remember how to control this. Y is like do a pound to the ground, and you can double jump too. Gotcha. Nope, and that's not how you play. But yeah, so there was no budget left to put a minecart in, so I guess they did this instead. There you go. That's how you do it. And I guess we're still dodging this guy? Like, I don't know what's up with the giant fish man. Okay, so touching that gets rid of fish man for a bit. Good to know. Oh, but maybe the red one you don't want to touch. Like, I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to do or if that's the truth or not. But it's the vibe I'm kind of getting. Like maybe it does. Like, but it doesn't seem like it's really doing anything when I touch the red ones. And there's the checkpoint, so okay. Yeah, so see, the red one made that guy chase us. And I'm guessing the blue one would make him stop? Weird all around. So let's just jump over this. Okay, but he still started chasing us anyway. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it wants. Oh, nope, I missed some gems there, so. Into the hole. Like, maybe you just want to hit them all regardless of the color? Perhaps the game at some point tried to explain to us which, what means what, but if it did, I guess I missed it. Or didn't interpret it correctly. Nope. Again, there's a little spot in the ground there that you have to pound on to get some crystals to come out, and I always see it just too late to actually do it. And this is probably another one of those levels where there's more crystals than you actually need. Boom, finally we got it. I guess we're supposed to go under that. Okay, so blue did definitely just stop that guy. And maybe red gives him like a speed boost. So, oh, it's like the second level of World 5 in Donkey Kong Country. Or Donkey Kong Country 2. I get it now. When you're being chased by the ghost guy on the minecart. So hilariously, it's copying a minecart level. It's a Haunted Hall is what it's called. That's it. Yes, so you want blue. Blue stops him from approaching you. Understood, game. Finally. And I always jump over that, even though you're not supposed to. So don't touch red. Don't touch red. Makes sense when you think about it. And we kind of realized it. But at the same time... But see, like, he woke up anyway, so I was like, oh, so I guess it didn't matter that I skipped the red one. But so now that we know that, we should have no issues here. Alright. And I jumped over that guy. Again, remember, it's auto-scrolling. You can't slow down in this level. You can't duck either. There's just a few moments that come up here, and it's like, should I jump? Should I not? Oh, for some reason I thought I would bounce off that guy if I landed on top of him. I'm not sure what it wants there. I always feel like I run into that fire. But I'm only following, like, the guide I'm given, so... Okay, I think this is the furthest we've gotten. It's okay. Oh! I was so close to hitting the end, and then it's like, no, there's something after it. Oh, okay. I think that's it, though. I think after we beat this, we're done with this level. What am I doing? Reach the goal, I think it said? Somehow, even though we can barely see what we're doing? I don't know where I am, but there we go. Okay, I think we're done. I think that was everything. Now just don't screw up this jump. Don't screw up this jump. Oh, wonderful. There you go, another level down. Could have been a little cleaner, but I don't think we can complain too much. And that takes us to the boss of World 3, but not before we do the bonus level over here. Now that we have all the green crystals. Free fall. It's just like a falling level, like a Mega Man 2 sort of thing. Don't touch the spikes on the way down. Maybe I'm not supposed to stop floating. Okay. Okay, so we need to try this again. Which I love this. There was a bonus game in Donkey Kong Country 2 based around just, you know, floating downwards with Dixie. So yeah, that's obviously the theme they're going for here. And the cool thing is that you can stop fluttering and then start fluttering again too. Now, do you have to get every crystal is the question. Because I've already missed one, I guess. Hopefully there's a little bit of leniency. Oh, so now I can't flutter because I'm bouncing. Interesting. But now I can. Okay. Oh, and I accidentally fell off the rope. And no checkpoints, like usual, in a bonus level, so... Well, supposed to keep fluttering. But again, thank you everyone who's spending some time out of your Saturday to join the stream. Hope you're having a great day. It's cold here where I am, but it actually snowed earlier today. But overall, it's been pretty nice. And again, I think I missed that same one last time. It's gonna be one of those situations where, you know, we get pretty far. You screw up once and it's like, oh, now I can never get back to that same spot again. No, I think we're good. I always miss that same one. Please tell me there's more than 100 of them. Now, can I jump back and get that, please? I might have... If I can't get it, then we gotta destroy ourselves. That's a big one to miss. There, I actually got it this time, so even if we don't need it, we'll be okay. There we go. So that's the one we missed last time. Very good. Now here we can't flutter anymore because we're in kind of a bouncing state. But now we can. Remember, Y drops you from ropes for some reason in this game. And I forgot that after I dropped from the rope I could fly. Okay, we're almost, we have to be almost there. 81 gems. Okay. Oh, bouncing again. Oh! I was like, where did I miss some? But alright. Alright. Oh. And that's every level, no damage of course, of this world down, except for the boss. So let's check out the boss. Olaf's lair. Wow, I didn't know this was going to be a Tale of Unfortunate Events crossover. Series of Unfortunate Events. That's it. Wow, that takes me back. So which transformation is this? Okay, it's the air dash one. So what am I attacking exactly? I'm guessing if we dodge for long enough, eventually something will show up we can actually hit. Now that's a hit that would have been nice to keep for later on in the fight, because I'm assuming we'll want it. Yeah, and then you probably wait for like this. Okay. So that hopefully counts as one hit. And then the boss room change is interesting. I was trying to just kind of touch the lip of the platform there, but that did not happen. And of course, dying takes you back to the start of the fight, which is all good, now that we understand what we're doing. So hopefully that's one hit of the boss. Down. It's fascinating how just that little change in the room can really kind of throw off your thinking. And I always want to go back to the middle, but sometimes you don't want to be in the middle. Okay, and then... Yes, gotcha. Not long to react to that. Now how will it change? Like this, okay. Interesting. Ooh. Oh my goodness. So that might have been the end of the fight too. I did all that just to die at the end. Oh, such is retro gaming. Except it's not a retro game, but I love that it kind of replicates that feel too. Do some epic dodging the whole time just to mess up. I mean, especially the ends of the Donkey Kong Country games. Like, Donkey Kong Country 1 has like the most nothing burger bosses whatsoever. And then the final boss is just like this massive marathon you have to do without taking more than 2 hits. I love it. Okay, so the first hit's easy. If anything, it was probably the second hit that gave me the most trouble. But even then, it's not that hard. So let's just make sure we keep all of our hits. And I don't even think it was a hit that killed me last time. I just fell into the toxic waste. Got wasted by the waste. Okay, perfect. So the pattern seems the same every time, so it's easily memorizable at least. I love how they incorporate the kind of, you know, having to hide on the wall into this though. I think that's really cool. I think this is it. That was so easy. There you go. Was that a no damage run too? It might have been. And another cutscene. I think last world coming up? I have no idea. No damage, there we go. Alright, World 3 done. How much more will there be? Going from island to island really is like a tropical freeze vibe. I would think there's probably 5 worlds, even though I think with beating this one, we're gonna have everything filled in on the map. Carrot Land. Like, there's probably a bonus world. So we'll see how that goes. But pressing X now, taking us back to this screen. Shows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 levels left. I mean, this level has, this world has 7 levels, so we'll see how it goes. 3 hours and 30 minutes in, it's Volcanic Star, let's do it. You know, lava's always a pretty kind of endgame kind of thing, so it makes you feel like you're close to the end anyway. But alright, we got another rising floor here, as if we did not just see that in the last world. But you know what, I can accept that. Although I can't accept being smacked in the face by that thing. Go. And is this Squawks? It is. So for anyone who's just joining, this game's a lot like Donkey Kong Country, right down to the animal transformations. Is that a hole in the wall? It is a hole in the wall. There we go. Bonus game time. I love just using all those instincts that you'd normally use in the Donkey Kong Country game and doing it here. Like, if you want an experience that feels just like Donkey Kong Country, this is the game for you. And again, it's not cheap. It's like $20 on Steam for the digital. And if you want the physical for like Switch or something, it's only like $30. There we go. First bonus game down. It's even like 2 bonus rooms per level. Just like Donkey Kong Country 3. I love that there's lots of Donkey Kong Country 3 inspiration in this game. I feel like all too often, people point to DKC 3 and they're like, oh, that's the one that's not that great. And it's like, oh, I don't know. It had a lot of great ideas. Sure, it might not be, you know, quite what Donkey Kong Country 2 was. But it's still pretty darn awesome. Okay, so why would I go down here? To get the A, I guess. But this game, you know, it gets everything from the music to the graphics, the atmosphere. It's a really nice game. And it came out in 2021, so it's a couple of years old now. It's playing great on the Switch, though. I know there's always that question of, oh, ew, the Switch version, it's not going to be optimized and stuff. But no, this game runs just fine on the Switch. I haven't had any issues. And that was a tight fit. Wow, all the way back here, huh? It is, I guess, maybe the last world, so it's fitting that, you know, it's going to be a little bit more difficult. What? Let me see this here. Ethan W. with the subscription. Thank you so much. Let me just lower that a little bit. Hope you're having a great day, and thank you so much for the subscription. So, that was kind of a tricky thing getting out of here last time. Let's go here. Yeah, that was a little bit easier. I still don't get the cucumber, but oh well. So what was difficult about this part? First we want to go over here and get these. I don't remember exactly what killed me last time I got here. Oh yeah, these things. Yeah, what's the strategy? I guess I'm gonna jump in between these two. That does not feel great, but we did it. And there's a checkpoint, so we don't never have to do it again. Very nice. Unless we miss a bonus game or something. We have to come back to this half the level. Which, let's keep our eyes peeled for bonus stuff. Okay, perfect. Okay, that was bad timing. Okay, so which way do I want to go? This is probably for a bonus? No, it's for the letter Z. Nothing to the right. Okay, so we can go over there. Which way is the real way? That's the hardest part, right? Is like, yeah, and then trying to go back up was my demise. It looks like to the left is a bonus area we should have visited first. So yeah, I guess this is kind of like Bramble Scramble then. We had a level really early on that looked a lot like Bramble Scramble. But this is kind of like Bramble Scramble with fire. Because, you know, who didn't want more fire and obstacles to dodge in Bramble Scramble? I know that's exactly what I wanted. Alright, we got both hits back at least with that heart there. And yeah, so our demise last time was going the wrong way first. But okay, so avoid Starman's here. Alright, so left or right? I mean, the crystals lead up, so you'd think the right would be the secret. Looks to be the case. I think we're still missing one bonus game. So keep your eyes open for that. I'm trying to dodge everything while also kind of scanning the entire room to see if there's anything around. Not at the crystals we need yet, though. We need 9 more. Okay, this looks like a split path. Which way was the bonus game? Like, I don't know, right? That's the problem. Like, is this the where? Is this where I want to go? Or is this where the bonus game will be? So this is starting to look like the legit path. So we don't want that. And here's the bonus game. Perfect. I mean, it says collect all crystals. What it really means is collect 15 green bananas. No, it's not always 15 in this game. In this case, it's 9. And yeah, you can't defeat these guys with your attack in this game. They're not that much like zingers. Alright, perfect. And I think all we have to do now is get to the end. Yeah, we have everything. I thought that red guy following me was an enemy coming at me for a second. But okay, there you go. First level of World 4 down. That wasn't so bad. It was just a long level because you had to fly everywhere, but platforming levels shouldn't be too tough. Perfect. Hurry Hurricane. So another level where we're being chased by a tornado. Yeah, so we've had a run like this earlier. I think it was like back in World 2. So let's see how this one goes. Again, desert's like a very common theme in video games, but strangely, I mean, I guess the first Donkey Kong desert level was Angry Aztec from DK64. And then I don't know if there's ever been a Donkey Kong Country or a Donkey Kong desert level since. Okay, so there's the wind that kind of blows you upwards. And it's a matter of trying to combat that as well, that we're doing here. There you go. Oh, so see, my problem there was since I spun, when I hit the wind going up, it pushed me upwards as if I was fluttering. So you can't press Y in this level, is what I'm learning, unless you need to, like in a case like that. Alright. Somehow we saved it. Desert levels are rare in Sonic games. Yeah! Sonic Adventure 2 had some. Of course, you know, Sonic and Knuckles had the Sandopolis Zone. But yeah, you don't see them too often for sure. Alright, watch out for the angry corn. Yeah, so I thought maybe going up those was a secret, and then I realized, oh shoot, I need to go down and get those gems, and then it was all over for us. But this isn't too bad, and it's like it's not auto-scrolling, but it's like it might as well be. Which means it's not going to be like the longest level. Okay, we need to get a little more ahead of that, and I spun, which means death. But yeah, desert levels are typically ones that can be either like really exciting or really boring. And I find most Mario desert levels have not been my favorite, except for in Mario Odyssey. I thought they did a great job with the desert in Mario Odyssey. And I'm playing through Sonic Frontiers right now, and I just got to a desert part in that, and it's like, you just copied the desert from Mario Odyssey when you made this, didn't you? Don't know how many other people have played Sonic Frontiers. It's an interesting game. Very interesting. I see that. Very interesting. You can just tell it's like, okay, we're going to take this from Wind Waker, not Wind Waker, this from Breath of the Wild, this from Mario Odyssey, and they just like made this weird mashup game that like feels like it's trying to be so many other things, while at the same time it's a Sonic game. I enjoy it though. Like, I enjoy exploring the main overworld. It's fun just running around this massive overworld as Sonic and being able to do what you want. But the levels themselves that you access from the overworlds are pretty bad, I will admit. But okay. So we're halfway through the level about, it looks like. And we haven't even gotten the A yet. We need lots more crystals. We need like way more crystals. Okay. So I should have just stayed on that and dropped down to get all the crystals that were on it. Good to know. We're too worried about no damage runs anymore. If we really need them for some reason, you know, that's something that can be done later. But we'll finish this world and see what happens. Like, it looks like we're getting close to the end of the game. I don't know how much bonus content there might be, you know, post-game stuff. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, if you like Donkey Kong Country, this is a game you should definitely check out. And again, the art style reminds me like a lot of Sonic, which is really weird. I need that big gem. Just like Nana Bunches in Donkey Kong Country, the big ones are worth 10, so that's kind of a big deal. Wow, phased right through that. But yeah, everyone join in today. Thank you. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. See, that time I barely touched it and it connected. Yeah, so this is Kaze. Kaze, all her life, has wanted to grow up to be Dixie Kong. So all of her moves are pretty much right out of Donkey Kong Country 2. Which, hey, who can complain? Everyone loves using Dixie Kong in Donkey Kong Country 2. Oh, yeah, you're supposed to bounce on that guy to get that. And I swear I'm touching him. And then it doesn't bounce. But yeah, you got everything from the fluttering, to the twirling, to carrying items with, like, her ears. So it's Dixie Kong. Just someone needs to make a graphics hack where it's Dixie Kong. And nobody would know. But no, to the team that made this, like, this is great. And, you know, it's why people keep saying everyone's looking to, you know, more indie studios instead of the AAA stuff at this point. And I agree. There's so much cool stuff that comes out of, like, you know, out of the smaller studios these days. I don't usually get too hyped for stuff from companies like Nintendo or, you know, Capcom. All the companies I used to really cherish and always look forward to their stuff. I don't care much for anymore. It's really weird. Basically, I just let video games come out, and if they look fun, I play them. Otherwise, I stick to retro stuff and have a really good time with that. You know, just like with Pocky and Rocky Reshrined, for anyone who's watched my review of that, you know, that's a game. That should have been a slam dunk. That should have been like my favorite game of 2022. And yet they made these really weird decisions with it. I just kind of like destroyed what could have been so freaking good. Okay, thank you. Thank you finally. What is this? I mean, I know it has gems in it, but it's like, okay. There's probably a secret in that one I was supposed to get, but I just kind of want to beat the level. This is gonna have a letter in it, so we really need this. There we go. Oh no, please tell me there's extra gems. Oh no. Here's the bonus game. Oh, I really needed that big red gem. If there's enough extras though, we'll be okay. But only if there's enough extras. Otherwise we might have to take a dive and do it again. Okay, so this is weird. This is like just bouncing around a whole bunch. Oh, that's right. You can ground pound to get extra height. I forgot. That's what you want to do. Thankfully, it's only like 5 gems you have to get. Oh. Okay, so the question is, will there be 18 more gems, or do we need to destroy ourselves to replay part of the level? Well, there's the end. Yeah, I needed that big red gem. Worth 10. Oh, that was such a good run. And look, we're back down to 16 gems. We have to redo so much, all because I made one mistake. Punishing just like a retro game. Who doesn't love it? The only thing that's, you know, there's no lives. Where's the live system? No, I love it too when there's a life system. Because it's like, if you rack up a whole ton, it's like, oh, I'm doing great. And if you're really low on them, it's like, uh-oh. Gotta pick up my game here. So this was the worst part of the level right here. I was trying to get this A. Okay, so now that we've done that, hopefully getting back to where we were is not a problem. I thought there was going to be a secret in this wall, but there wasn't. I was holding Y when I jumped, and it caused her to start fluttering. Again, because as someone who's played so much Donkey Kong Country, it's natural for you to hold the Y button. It's just a really natural thing. But in this game, if you do that, it causes problems. Because you'll start fluttering when you don't want to, you'll let go of ropes. So I feel like, considering how close they got the feel of this game to DKC games, that's like a really weird thing that they did, was making the Y button almost your enemy if you use it in the way that you use it in the DKC games. But oh well. Oh well. Nope. We were at the end. We've had this problem a couple times where we have a really good run, and because we made one mistake, we gotta replay it to the level, but I don't think this is gonna cause us too much trouble. We'll be done in just a minute here. Well, so the reason that's so difficult is because the ropes pull you in a certain direction, and the force is really strong. It sounds like a Star Wars comment. So getting to the A is not easy. It feels kind of like luck, but there's probably a strategy to it I'm just not doing correctly. But all right, we got this. It's all about getting those perfect bounces. Don't forget, we're being chased by a tornado. So there's that. You don't exactly have much time to think out your next move. But when you play a level like this and you get that winning run, oh, it feels good. It's just, you know, learning the level till you get to that point, which is always questionable. Yeah, that feels really bad, so hopefully we don't have to play that part again. We're gonna pick up this. Okay. Oh, shoot! It came out of the barrel, but it didn't just automatically collect. You have to grab it still? Every other time I thought it was just like, oh, it's smashed open, you get it now. It does that with the gems, but I guess not with the letter. Ah, humbug. Yeah, Mega Man games usually have pretty decent desert levels. One of my favorite deserts is the one from Mega Man Legends 2. I always enjoy that whole kind of part of the game, and I don't know why that time she didn't grab the rope. Yeah, Mega Man Legends 2 is a game that does not get enough attention. I guess just because, you know, what's the appeal of playing Mega Man Legends 2 these days? The series is never going to finish, but Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 are just really fun. So you just want like a really fun kind of, you know, RPG-styled Mega Man game, you can't go wrong with Legends 1 and 2. Because even if, like, you know, that we know we're probably never going to get a Mega Man Legends 3, just knowing what's there, they're both really great games, even on, you know, just standing alone. So if you want a recommendation of a game for me to play, Legends of 1 and 2 for sure. Alright, it's good. See, that time I like almost had to put no effort into getting it, but I guess I did something wrong last time. Okay, now almost done. That should be everything. All right, second level of World 2. I think it was the second. It was a while. It shouldn't have been that hard. But we did some silly things that caused us to have to replay some parts. But okay, continuing our way through what could be the final world, question mark. 2 out of 7 crystals in this world. Let's see. It shows 5 more dots on the map. But again, like, what's with all these down here? How can there still be so many of these if we're almost done with all these? Something strange is going on, and I guess we'll find out after Jelly Dungeon. Alright, this one looks like something behind the start kind of thing. But no, it was just a random dip down that did nothing. So I see something up there. Interesting, interesting. And that's a bonus game. Big Phil, the difficulty curve is pretty big in this game. Yeah, it starts out really simple, right? It's nothing too bad. Like, even though some levels have taken me a few tries, they're very learnable. This is a weird one though. And I'm running out of time. Trying to be careful here is probably not what you're supposed to do. That is a skip? Whoa, okay. Wow, not sure how I pulled that one off. I thought I had wasted too much time. But yeah, the difficulty curve hasn't been too bad. I mean, it's been there for sure. And it's definitely not like, you know, first level difficulty anymore. Which I was expecting. Like, at first I was like, okay, this game's gonna be pretty easy. And then, once we got to World 2, I realized, no, this game's gonna have more fangs by the end. I don't know why it does a big bounce there, even though I wasn't holding anything. And also, I forget, did the path up to the bonus game have any gems? Because if it did, we need to go up there and get them. Or we probably won't have enough by the end. So I figured this is a good time to find that out before we get too far into the level. Okay, no, there was no gems up here. And because the bonus game's gone, all that is up there is pain. There you go. But okay, now we can actually play. But yeah, I agree, the difficulty got pretty high. But you'd expect that. I didn't want the game to be too easy the whole way through. So thankfully, you know, it's been a really fun game, and I guess I didn't touch enough of that to go in. Hey Azul, how are you doing? I'll look over at the chat in just a second. I just gotta pound that. Perfect. Yeah. How many of these tomato guys do you think we've defeated today? Wow, just the K. So this is gonna be a longer level. Yeah, this world definitely gives like end game vibes. But again, the question is there post game content? I feel like there will be. I feel like if you're doing a Donkey Kong Country throwback, you gotta have some post game content. So expect a little bit of that. But how much is the question? Checkpoints, okay. Let me see, Azul. Well, Hajimemashite means like nice to meet you. It would only be used the first time you meet someone. Well, dozo yoroshiku onegaishimasu would be like, it could be in anything, like, you know, it's a, you know, a pleasure working with you or something like that. It doesn't have to be the first time you meet them. So that's it. Like, it's just a formal thing that you would say when working together with someone, or, you know, exchanging the idea that, you know, you're gonna look out for each other. While, again, Hajime Mashite is like only the first time you meet them. It would be very weird to say that if it was not the first time you met someone. They would probably think that you forgot about who they were. And then, yeah, so you're probably thinking, like, why would you also say, you know, dozo yoroshiku onegaishimasu, like, after Hajime Mashite? And that's just because, you know, we're gonna, like, mutually get along and be kind to each other, sort of thing. Oh, I almost did the same thing I did last time, where I was a little early. But yeah, this level's not bad. You know, it's amazing how not being auto-scrolling can make a level kind of easier. 99 crystals. Oh, no! Duolingo lied to you. I hear good and bad things about Duolingo. I have no idea about, like, any of the Japanese or language apps, like Rosetta Stone. I never used any of them. So the only thing I ever hear about these apps is what other people tell me. But why? How did they lie to you, Azul? But yeah, I've heard that they say some questionable things in those apps. So if you play the easy mode in this game, you get 3 hits instead of 2. And it also says something about additional checkpoints, which I don't know if I would like that. Because sometimes we use the checkpoints to our advantage, right? If we miss something, we can go back to an older checkpoint and try and, you know, get what we missed. But if you're given checkpoints like all over the place, I feel like it would kind of ruin that concept. Okay. I think we're also missing a bonus game still. We have all the letters. No, we got them all. I'm just remembering things incorrectly here. And, okay. Woo! Not as bad as the last level. I mean, yeah. I mean, in the sense of if you say it when you first meet someone. Wait, no, we didn't get both halves. Where did I miss the second half? But yeah, it has other uses too, so. So they're simplifying things for, like, the Japanese learner, but I guess when you get more advanced, it's a little more than that. So it's so weird when you... Oh, no. When you bounce from one set of things to the other, your next bounce, even if you're not holding B, is always like a high bounce, and that makes no sense whatsoever. Like, watch. Even though I'm not going to be holding anything when I land, it's going to be a high bounce. That time it wasn't. I don't know. I'm just making stuff up, obviously. Alright, let's look for that bonus game. Like, I'm guessing up. You know, probably somewhere where I can go above where it shows, kind of thing. Or maybe down a hole, too. Like, oh, this isn't even a hole. This is where the K was. And again, the bonus game can be anywhere after the first one that we entered, and the first one was right at the beginning of the level, so literally we have the whole rest of the level to explore to try and find this thing. And we're back to the checkpoints. It's probably after this point anyway. I'm just so busy trying to beat the level I wasn't looking for bonus games, I guess. Oh, but yeah, you're very welcome, Azul. Hope that helps. Okay. Look around, everyone. Like up here? No. Oh, behind this guy, maybe? Worth a shot, I guess. Like up here is kind of suspicious, but I don't know how I would go up there, so. Can you aim these in different directions? No, you cannot. Like, it could be anywhere around here, right? Because you're so busy, like, constantly moving. You don't really have time to look around. But I like this. A bonus game that's not obvious. It's been a while since we've really had to search one out. I didn't even get the heart. But yeah, if you see it on the screen, let me know. I like this, too. It kind of turns into like a Where's Waldo? Who will notice the secret area first? This game hasn't been too cryptic. There's always kind of been something pointing at where you need to go. Or like, you know, a little bit off screen or something. You just need to notice it. Well, that didn't work the way I wanted it to, but oh well. I feel like around here somewhere. Like, that's it. Now we're at the end of the level. Where did I miss it? Where? I mean, I kind of don't want to get to the end. Is there something you can do there? Again, there's that one part where it's kind of like automatic Mario for a minute. I feel like it's probably around that area. And I just need to be a little bit more adventurous with like jumping down a random hole maybe? Because it's weird that all these parts have thorns, right? And then that one part has a hole at the bottom. Almost like maybe there's something you're supposed to do there. But yeah, I'm still convinced it's going to be after the checkpoint. So I'm not at a point where I'm going to restart the level yet. Like I'm going to go down here. No. I mean, maybe I did miss it. Could be in the first half still. And there's lots of fog too. Like the fog at the bottom really messes you up. Because it means that suddenly, you know, you're looking for a shiny bonus game, but everything looks kind of shiny when there's fog. Can't go through that wall. Now we know. There's like a bouncy thing here though, like why? This doesn't do anything. That part is so automatic that it's almost suspicious. Like, that's weird. Also, this part here really bothers me. Like, can you see anything under this bramble? Not really. Up here bothers me. Can you go really high if you do a ground pound? No, you cannot. It could be in the first half then. This is too strange. Again, none of these walls are pass-throughable. Well, you might as well restart it one more time, I guess. What was the hardest bonus game for you to find in a Donkey Kong Country game? I'm trying to think to mine. It was mainly DK coins that gave me trouble as a kid. Oh, so many DK coins that I had trouble finding. But bonus games weren't as hard. For whatever reason. I always go down here like, yeah, that has to be a secret, and no, just the K. We've already found that. Sections like that one, which kind of control how fast you move, it was in the first half. There you go. Are the worst when it comes to like trying to look around. But okay, we found it. And it looks like just an enemy generator here. Very nice, and that's another level down. That's pretty funky that, you know, both bonus games were actually in the first half of the level. You would think they'd split it up, but, you know, that's part of the trick, I guess. 3 out of 7. Zip Lizard, another desert zipline level, possibly by the looks of it. Except these ropes, thankfully, do not, like, push you in a certain direction. You kind of just get to enjoy the view while you're doing that. And then you can also get destroyed by Muncher guy there. No hearts, though, to give you an extra hit. Oh, and then you press Y, thinking it will give you a speed boost like it does in Donkey Kong Country. And instead, it just drops you to your doom. There's the heart we're looking for. Ooh, we gotta do a thing like this, huh? Not too bad, though. It was awkward, but it worked. Can we just crawl through this wall and find it? I was joking. I was joking. Yes, I love when that happens. Again, in a game, once it's been established that there are some walls you can pass through, it is essential that you attempt to press against every single wall you see. And then sometimes things like that happen. There you go. Beautiful. I mean, there's a little hole there. I guess we might have been able to see it through. Oh, wow, another auto-scrolling level. Yeah, it's the end game, so I guess it makes sense they're going to have a lot of these around. And you just walk on the ropes. That's actually really cool. Can you... Okay, so you can drop through the ropes. Gotcha. Again, it introduces like this new feature that you've never experienced. And it's like you need a second to actually figure out how it works. Remember, you can double jump, and there's a bullet bill. Okay, cool, very cool. Nope. So I need the bounce and then do the double jump. But again, do you always get the same bounce in this game, even if you don't hold the jump button? Because that's what I was trying to do there. I was trying to hold jump before I bounced, hoping it would give me a higher bounce. And I need to get that crystal. But in that case, it just caused me to do a double jump and messed everything up. The desert theme goes along well with all the Indiana Jones we've played lately, though. There you go, that's all we need to do. There's the bonus game. Okay, so we want to, I guess, go through that wall? Another wall we have to pass through. 2 bonus games hidden the same way in the same level. Oh well. We're late into the game now. They're going to be reusing some of their tricks. I mean, Donkey Kong Country does it too. So, it is what it is. Just need to remember which wall that was. That one. That should be the last bonus game of the level. So after clearing this one, we'll be good. Okay, so it's an auto-scrolling 55 crystals we need to get. So is it actually every crystal, or is there some leniency? Because whenever Donkey Kong Country 2 made you do like an auto-scrolling, get all the stars, there was always like a few extras. So we'll see if this game learned from that. Okay, yeah, there was extras. Nice. There was a lot of extras. Obviously, it was going to be required for something like that. Checkpoint, yes. Beautiful. This is cool. Oh, I should have done a ground pound to get to that. That's awesome. That is some good design right there. I like that. Oh, then I do a dumb thing like that. Need to get those gems. He's just bouncing, not even doing anything. So when you think the next Super Mario platformer will come out? There has to be a Mario game around when the movie comes out, right? Like, they're not going to miss out on a chance for every kid to go see the movie and then be like, Mom, I want a Mario game. I mean, I guess there's already so many on the Switch. You know, there's Mario Kart, which just keeps selling, man. Mario Kart 8 Deluxe never stops selling. People are like, when's there going to be a Mario Kart 9? Well, obviously, they're never going to make another one. If 8 keeps selling the way it is, it's crazy. Okay, we got it. Oh, I didn't even have a heart? Ah. Here I was. Okay, I can take a hit because I'm going to get another heart anyway. It's like, I didn't even have one to begin with. Now this game, again, there's like an easy mode and like a, you know, whatever it's called, a normal mode. The guy who's played video games before mode, and it gives you extra health if you play on the other mode, which is interesting. Oh. Didn't know how high it was going to jump. This part's still really cool. I don't care how many times I replayed this part. It's still cool. So this one you want to go as high as possible. And then drop. And then drop again. And then go under. Okay. Alright, we've got it now. Z. Okay. 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 Okay, okay. Oh, I need to do a thing downwards. Oh, I was so busy looking at the bullet below. I didn't see the things coming after me. Or the brambles coming up. Oh, cool level. Really cool level. You know, it's it really does show the difficulty has cranked up a significant amount from where we first started, and I love that. Now, I did some amazing things here last time that I don't remember what they were. Praying I can do them again. Yeah, that was one of the things I was kind of impressed by last time. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I got hit there last time, too. I don't have that part down yet. Okay, we're at 100 gems. I don't need them. Is that everything? It's everything. Yeah! That feels great. Whew. Okay, we're in the home stretch now. What was that, the 4th level? So 3 more to go. Haunted Lake. We do album. There you go, we got a whole bunch more. 3 left. No, Azul, you do what you gotta do. Thanks for watching, everyone who's checking this out. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Can't imagine there's too much more left to the game. So we might as well see if we can finish it off today. We've gone 4 hours. Might as well go 5. And then I think that should be the end. So alright, we're back to Stop and Go Station, which is interesting. And tendency to search for secrets is going to be our downfall here. So I got that heart, and then I immediately lost it. So I should have been smarter and stopped that guy from moving first. Alright, that's a wall with a secret behind it if I've ever seen one. Even before I saw the hole in the wall, I was like, that's gotta be a secret down there. So what's this all about? Just getting some green gems? That's not a big deal. Okay, it's kind of weird how whenever you land in the water, it automatically kind of makes you do a dive. And that is a weird thing to time. Ooh, this is a tight one for time. Come on. No! That hurts! That hurts! Oh. I was hoping we'd have just enough time to squeak it out. I think they appear in the same spot every time. So, like, it's very learnable. Also good to know you're safe against the side there. Yeah, this is where I think I wasted some time last time, too. That's not what we want. Oh my goodness! Yeah, this is going to be a bad run. This is not good at all. There's some times where I don't sink too low. I think I'm holding the Y button when that happens. So, yeah, if you're holding the Y button, you won't go as low. Yeah, this is not going to happen. One more try. We got this. No choice but to wait for that one. 3, 2, and then all the way back to the right side to the last one. That's funny. But yeah, so the trick is if you don't want to go too low, hold the Y button, and you won't. Is there a hole in the wall? No. Okay, and then you get this guy. It's funny how he's been used more in above ground levels than in underwater levels. And wow, I didn't have any hearts? That's not good. That takes us all the way back. Okay. So we got a bit of a tricky level here, it looks like. And my mistake last time was not stopping that guy with the lights first. Okay. Perfect, perfect. I like that if you use the crystals as kind of like a gauge of how far through the level you are, though. And we're already up to like 30 crystals, which is nice. That was a dumb hit to take, but it's okay. But yeah, this game gives you like 1 heart per half, and then like that's it. You don't get much extra health in this game. Oh, we get shark time! And I think that thing acts as a checkpoint too, which is kind of nice. Those are like lotus plants from, you can't even touch those guys. You gotta ram them, sorry. No pacifist run here. Like, there's literally nothing about these guys that should hurt you, but if you touch them, they're poison, I guess. I'm going to assume you can't destroy that guy. That's right. Light up the bottom of the ocean, destroy their natural habitat. Now, which way do we want to go? That's the question. Okay. That seemed to be good. Yeah, don't... you know, fight me with like with an on-guard thing going on here. I can control on-guard all day long. Except now. As I brag about it, it's not happening. But any other time. Like, don't you question whether or not... Now that was silly because I was doing the drill thing. You know, then that's the thing about on-guard too, is if you at least run into an enemy with on-guard, it will like still count as a hit. Where in this one, if you're not doing that drill motion, you are just a defenseless thing. I'm not risking it. I want every crystal just in case I'm 1 short at the end. Okay, how do you get that Z? Oh, okay, you have to stop everything and then go through. I thought maybe you could fit through the middle between them, but no, I see now. I always do that the more difficult. There you go. Okay, so far so good. Well, here comes Fishman again. What did I miss? Where did I miss stuff? I missed like a whole part of the level somewhere. And I don't know where. As I don't have all the letters. I don't have all the bonus things. I have 100 gems though. And it must have been close by if it's the E that I missed. Oh, now I'm taking damage. I don't get it. Like the E. I just got the Z, so it's not like I could have missed it. Like I just got the Z in there. Oh, is there something in there? Oh, I see a secret under there, huh? Okay. I saw the secret. So we're good next time. We're good. And yeah, it looks like there's exactly... No, there was extra crystals under there. I was going to say we ended the level with exactly 100. But it looks like in the place that we didn't go, there was a few extras. Well, that was a close call. How do you get under here? Okay, like this. Okay, so that's that. But what about the bonus game? I'm gonna beat the level and we'll come back and search for it. I actually didn't mean to touch it just in case. Okay, I think we did it. Z, E, and I think our gem count should be good. Okay, so yeah, we just missed a bonus game somewhere. And the first bonus game was so early on in the level that it literally could almost be anywhere. Yeah, you're really seeing in like a final world, which is what a final world should look like, is we're seeing a combination of all the different elements we've encountered throughout the game, which is pretty cool. So this is the first bonus game in there. So now the next one can be anywhere. It doesn't have to be, you know, in the second half, as we've learned. It can just be anywhere it feels like. Now those are not good to touch. That's a solid wall. If you get this, do you have to go right? No, you don't. You can go back even. And do it here. Does having shark power earlier on do anything? No, you still can't break those guys. Interesting. Fish guy was on the other side of the level, and he spawned back there. Okay, let me start here. So, where is the other bonus game? Again, it could be anywhere in the level. Even before that last checkpoint we got, which is why it's important that we came back here. I hope it's not just a matter of like rubbing against every single wall, because it's getting old at this point, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh! There it is! And it's another... I never knew I would see so many collect the green bananas minigames in my life, but here we are. I mean, they do a good job at making them. Also, I like how it's like a happy face going around. You got the nose there, and the center, and then the two dots. The happiest bonus game I ever played. And time's pretty tight for this one, too. Like, this game really does not joke around. I love it. Oh, I tried to do too sharp of a turn, and I paid for it. Oh, I tried to give a bit more of an upward angle to that, but It was a little more straight, but it worked out. Okay. Return to the map. We're almost there, everyone. We are almost there. Ooh, we got elevators mixed with toxic waste coming up. Beautiful. Alright, give me 1 second, everyone, and I'll be right back as we look like, it looks like we're pretty much approaching the final stretch here. Alright, everyone, let's finish off this game. Circuit capers, let's go. Elevators, awesome. Toxic waste, awesome. Can't complain about any of that. Eventually, there has to be something behind the start. There has to be. Also, I think I turned my mic back on. So let me just double check that, even though I'm sure I did. Nah, we're good to go. Wonderful. Okay. Let's see. This shouldn't be that hard. Now, elevators and toxic wastes. It's like my home territory here. That wall looks a little different, I noticed, but hopefully it's okay. Oh, but you know, I just want to play as Kaze with the normal controls, and then it always gives me a freaking power-up that, like, I don't need. Now, is that why that wall looked different? Can I go back and mess with that wall? Okay, maybe not. I thought maybe I could climb up there or something. I don't know. I'm really tempted to find out now. Oh, and the elevators aren't even spawning now. Okay. There's a part of me that almost feels like this was made for going backwards, right? We'll try one more time. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Okay, gotta do the proper jump here. Like, I feel like I could make that jump if I really wanted to. The true final time. That was a demo. Okay, well, we're getting worse rather than better. So if we're really missing something, that's where we'll go back and check. But I just wanted to have some fun. Because, you know, sometimes the funnest part of video games is doing those things you're not supposed to do. Okay, but when you play this level legit, it's actually a pretty easy level. Okay, I think that was actually a wall that you can't climb anyways. That was all for nothing. I guess we still need to be pressing against every wall in case one of them is one you can go through. Why do those elevators never open? Ugh. Is this anything? No. Oh wow, so that really sent us back. Interesting. So yeah, remember when you hit enemies, it extends how far you dash in the air, so that's crucial for beating some of these sections. No hearts? Oh, this game does not give out health. Ever. Which I can't think of many places in the Donkey Kong Country games where there's not almost always a DK barrel right after the checkpoint. So the fact that this game doesn't give you one is very fascinating, and it also, again, kind of brings back that feeling of Crash Bandicoot, where, you know, there's not always going to be a, you know, an extra hit waiting for you right after the checkpoint. This really reminds me of the end of Crash Bandicoot 4. Oh, it's so good. I love it. I always undershoot that. Either I need to go further and hit the guy, or I need to go not as far so I have time to jump on the guy. But I always hit that like right in the middle where it's death. Always death. Well, I was lucky. Something like that is what I've been trying to do for like the last, you know, not that many minutes. It hasn't been that long. But okay. 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 Check one. But see, I'm definitely missing things. I feel like there's probably an elevator somewhere where if you like go upwards, like, see, I should be riding all these elevators up. I haven't found any bonus games yet. So we're probably going to have to replay to find a bonus game in the first half. But you know what? I don't think that will be that hard. Let's just beat the level. New strategy is actually focus on beating the level somehow. Alright. I feel like they played Crash Bandicoot 4 and were inspired. I just get that feeling. It just feels so much like I think it's like the second last level of Crash Bandicoot 4, which again, I've said it like 40 times. If you have not played, I definitely, oh, I thought I had more time to stand on it, but I didn't notice that it was going to flip. Yeah, definitely play Crash Bandicoot 4. This has been a paid for message. No, it hasn't. If something's good, I don't mind telling everyone to play it or do it, even if I'm not paid for it. But if you want to pay me, like retroactively, I won't complain. Okay, so here, yeah, I thought I had a little more time and I didn't. So this section's odd. Okay, very good. Now, oh, and then you can't grab onto that wall, of course. Here I thought, okay, it wants you to go fast through here because there's going to be a secret between one of those things. And then, of course, at the other end, there's a wall that you can't grab onto. But what are some of your favorite level themes You know, toxic cave with machines and elevators. I can totally dig this. Mario needs more of this, if you ask me. Mario had that like one destroyed kingdom in the Mario Odyssey. That was cool. I want to see a whole Mario game of that. Okay, so we'll do a thing like that. Is the toxic rising now? It is. Interesting. Oh, so bonus game in that wall, now we know. The Ruined Kingdom Azul, yeah! That's the one. Like, if there's a whole Mario game of that, I'm so on board. I think that was the coolest part of Mario Odyssey, is that it gave Nintendo an excuse to put Mario in all these weird situations he would likely never otherwise end up in. Because I was getting kind of tired of every Mario game being, like, super cutesy. It was nice to see something a little bit different. When it didn't used to have to be that way, you know? Like, Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door has a pretty rough, like, tint to it, really, for a Mario game. But now he's become that, you know, sweet Mickey Mouse character that's only ever experiences the happiest of days. When even Mickey Mouse didn't used to be that way. Mickey Mouse went through a lot of crap back in the old days. But now it's like, Mickey Mouse, he's always going on the laughingest times of his life. And it's like, okay. And there's some pretty messed up Mickey Mouse content out there if you have a deep enough look. So it's kind of funny how, you know, Mario and Mickey have met the same fate. Fingers crossed that there's at least one extra one. Whoa. Ah, perfect. All right, we need 4 more crystals. And we're good. But okay, bonus stage. So yeah, we obviously missed the first bonus game somewhere. Ooh, this is weird. I don't like this. Ah, this is actually not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Of course they have to put it on the other side. Alright, that was easy. And there's 4 crystals right there that we need. Oh my goodness. But we keep the bonus crystal at least, but... Ugh. This level's not hard. It's just, you know... There's a lot of particularities, and it's like, you gotta get each one right. Now, since we don't need to worry about the bonus game, hopefully this should be easier. The thing is still rising, so why would I go over here? Do I have everything except that first bonus game? So yeah, I guess. Oh, to reach it, I guess. It's kind of a scary jumping away. I didn't really think about it. Okay. Gotta go back and find that first bonus game, which I don't think should be hard. And then I think we only have one more level after this. Again, excluding any post-game stuff. Oh. I'm so used to using that tiger dash in the air that I just tried to do it right there. Even though we didn't have the tiger suit. So we're searching for a bonus game. Which is why if it looks like I'm doing dumb things, I'm just kind of pressing against all the walls here. Because as we've learned throughout this game, any wall can have something hidden inside it. I'm guessing an elevator probably goes like up, and I could have rode it at some point, and I missed that. Like this goes up, but it stops you from riding it. Whoa, I love when something like that happens. Okay, let's look around. Look for a bonus game. I can't ride this one up either. We're back here again. That's cool, you can kind of sandwich yourself in there. Yeah, see, this is the wall I thought maybe you could climb, but it has those bricks that stop you from climbing anyway. Touch all the acid until you don't die. Interesting theory. Okay, I guess we'll get the tiger thing. I guess there's still a few things before the checkpoint we didn't thoroughly investigate. But if we get to the checkpoint again, I'll restart the level and we can have a look. That was probably a really bad move. It's kind of wanted another second to check around the area. Yeah, after this, again, one more level that looks like it probably has bonus games in it, and then we never have to worry about bonus games again, which is kind of an interesting fact. Again, there's no lives in this game. When you're hunting for bonus games, I guess that's a good thing. Oh, probably here. Maybe. Let's see what we can do here. Because there's like a big hole in the ceiling here, right? Like, but you can't grab onto those walls, so maybe not. It feels like a really good spot for one. I don't see anything here. And again, I've tried this wall before. It's odd how the top you can't climb, but the bottom you can. Okay, we've had our fun with this guy. No. No. Oh! 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 That's not what I intended to do, but it worked. Okay. After this, we're done this level. One more to go. I see. I'm probably doing this wrong. This room reminds me of Ice Climber for whatever reason. Don't know if it's just me. Perfect! And again, thank you to the people who made this game for not making you rebeat the whole level every time you find something. Six out of 7. And what looks like the final level, not including extra stuff. Scalding Gears. More machines, more lava. Let's do it. We've been playing for 4 hours and 50 minutes. We've come this far, and look at that. Every level I checked behind the start, finally, the final one has a bonus game back there. Oh, okay. They alternate in where they are. But as long as they always alternate in the same way, this is like really easy. Alright, only one more bonus game to find. I'm gonna laugh if this ends up being like the easiest level. Okay, interesting. I don't really know what I'm looking at there, which is why I was a little bit confused. I was like, should I stay on one of these to find a secret, or... But no, it just took me to my death. Watch out for that. Watch out for swinging pendulums that will take you to your death. So oh no, those are brambles. I get it. It's funny because there's been a few times in this game where I've thought that something was kind of background graphic or was something that it wasn't. Maybe it's just me, but I don't know. I guess it's maybe some of the colors used. If you restart, do I lose my bonus game? I wonder. It did too. Fascinating. This wasn't hard, I don't think, so we'll do it. We'll do it one more time. No, it's just with the Potobos. I just wanted to know if that happened or not. You know, this is the last level, I think, with bonus games in it we're going to be playing, so... Oh. So it made sense to check now. Johnny! Take care, Azul. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a great Saturday. My entire Saturday, pretty much, has been spent playing this game. But, you know, it's been a great game, and it was one I was going to beat eventually anyway, so to take care of it all in one day, no, that's a pretty good feat, I think. And to do it on stream with everyone, this has been a lot of fun, so thank you. Hope you're all having a great time. And yeah, I'm looking forward to showing you the end here. Hopefully it's good. But overall, it's been a great game, so you know, I'm expecting big things from it. So now that I understand how that section works, it's actually very easy. Okay, well that guy goes upwards, which is very suspicious. Yes. Wow, there you go. Both bonus games down already. Where am I? Okay, so it's another... it's another collect the green bananas bonus game. Again, there's no reason to hold Y, because there's no running in this game anyway. Oh, that was the last one too. But this is it. This is the last bonus game, I think. You know, it looks like this is the end game. Again, I don't know what kind of post-game content there is, if any. And wow, you got lots of time. I'm just rushing for no reason here. It's always the worst when you get so close, and then like your later attempts are somehow worse than your early one. I think it's because I'm being too cautious now. But yeah, these pumpkin guys were really weird too. And we didn't really see much of those zinger enemies later on in the game. It's weird how the later on the game got, the less and less we saw the references to Donkey Kong Country. It's like the game's... I don't even know why I crashed into that. Yeah, if you just press Y, she kind of goes nuts. But yeah, the references to DKC became fewer and far between as the game progressed. It's like in the beginning they, were definitely inspired by Donkey Kong Country, and then by the end they're like, no, we're doing our own original thing. And I definitely see more influence from like Crash Bandicoot and stuff, which is very weird, but I love it. What's happening is I'm getting my thumb ready to do a flutter, but if you are moving in a direction and you press the Y button, she's like, I'm gone. And that's why she zooms off the edge into the pumpkin every single time. It's just a weird control quirk, for sure. Okay, there we go, we got it. And that's it, no more bonus games to worry about. And those are usually the hardest things to find, so. Not there. Alright, halfway through the level. I don't think this is supposed to be so easy. It's just, you know, I've platformed a few times in my day. And even if I make a dumb mistake like that, I'm still doing not too bad. I don't think there was any reason for me to hit that guy, but you know, I had to make a point. Oh, that was cool. I was like, what do you do here? You can stand on these, right? Okay. Well, it's all bouncing now. There you go. That's it, everyone. I don't know what else there is in terms of content. Whoa, everyone. And suddenly everyone's popping in while I'm in the middle of the final level. Stellar Steel. So that looks like the last-ish level of the game. We've been playing for almost 5 hours now, but it's been a really fun game. I didn't know what was going to happen when I started today, if I was just going to play through the whole thing, but looks like we did. And Tanisha, thank you so much for joining the stream. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Yeah, we collected every single green gem. We did everything. We beat every level with 100 red gems. We found all the Kong letters, and we found every bonus game jewel. So there you go. We're done. We're done with this game. I'm guessing this cutscene is for some reason related to that. Perhaps like an extra boss for finding everything? We haven't even beat the real final boss yet. Oh, you're very welcome. I appreciate you joining. Yeah, Saturday streams are kind of a weird one, right? It's like, people have got stuff to do on Saturdays, so going forward, I'll probably stick more to the weeknights. That seems to be when most people enjoy the stream. So that's a level that we unlocked because we have found, again, pretty much everything. Oh, so that's what the green one is. We found all the green gems. Gotcha. You can rewatch that cutscene. And look at that. All the levels complete. Maybe I should show the art. We should actually, let's start from the beginning. So there's that. And then he finds the thing. And then he takes the thing. And then he writes about the thing. And then he swims around the thing. He swings from the thing. He meditates on the thing. He chisels him meditating, and then they eat the thing before running around the thing, talking about the thing, balancing on the thing, dropping the thing, about to beat up the thing, singing? Oh no, he's in bed. I thought he was singing. Okay. Mourning the thing, bowing down to the thing, fighting the thing, the Beetlejuice, vegetables attack. He uses the stall. It's the thing he found that says up, up, down, down, left, right, No Konami code. There you go. That's how the universe was made. Sick with the things, says Seller Steel. There you go. But yeah, so unfortunately you're getting like the end game now. This looks like a level that we've only unlocked because we found, well no, this one we found all the green jewels in this particular world. So you unlock a bonus level, very much like how you unlock bonus levels in Donkey Kong Country for finding certain numbers of bonus coins. But yeah, unfortunately you've missed like the whole early game, and it's now end game time. So this is like a, one of those levels that's going to be tougher than all the other levels because it's only something that like the most pro players will ever play. Every time I get a heart, I immediately lose it. The prophecy continues. We have enough jewels to get the achievement. We just need to not die. I have played Toho. Don't mess with me. Don't you freaking mess with me, game. Boom! First try! Wow, look at that. Woo! Okay, so that was supposed to be tough, I think. But it wasn't. Alright. Is maybe the final boss? I don't know. But we're gonna try it. Here we go. Whoa, it's Pocky and Rocky Reshrine. Okay. Oh, I'm about, okay, I understood. I was like, oh, it's lighting up. And then immediately before being destroyed, I realized I was about to be lasered. Okay, so it's a platforming challenge more than anything currently. Oh, now I can jump on you. Okay, okay. Okay, and now it's Squawks, the Squawks portion. Interesting. Oh, no. And I'm sure we'll have to redo all the parts each time we die. But now we understand what's going on. We won't lose a silly hit at the beginning of the fight like we did. How many red gems did we have to collect? It was like 7 or something. 1. Let's count. I always like to know how many hits it takes to be the boss. Like, if I'm ever playing a game and say a boss has more than one stage, I always like to count how many hits each stage takes. It just helps you, stay focused while you're fighting. And also, it gives you motivation to keep going. It's like, only one more hit. Kind of thing. Okay. So that was not very hard. Okay. So do I want to touch this? I guess I do. And now it's auto-scrolling. And we got wooden platforms that fall when we step on them. Understood. Where will the next laser be? That's the only thing I'm worried about right now. Right there. So fascinating for this boss to mainly be platforming challenges. Unless that changes. I mean, I guess there was the Squawks portion. But, like, don't mess with the guy who just platformed his way through this whole game. In one sitting, I should mind you. 100% I should also mind you. Hey, where am I? Okay. I don't need to land that, which I guess is good. And now it's shark time! Gura in the house! Okay. Well, there goes my hit that I had. It was very nice to have for a couple minutes there. So, you know, theoretically speaking, bosses in this game have always taken 3 hits. So I don't know if one more will do it or not. Okay, well I missed that crystal. Is that a bad thing? Is there going to be extras? Oh, she always gets in the way. Oh, I didn't even see the crystal, the laser forming down there. Because the bottom of the screen was always kind of glowy. Ah! And I guess you probably have to redo the whole fight. Which I wouldn't want it any other way. There's nothing worse than a final boss where it's just like, each hit you get like a checkpoint. It's like, where's the fun? Where's the challenge? I say as I throw myself into a hole. For anyone who's just joining now, this is the final boss, I should warn you. It's been a great game, though. An absolutely great game. And it looks like there might be something going on because we did collect, you know, all the items. So there will probably be a post-game level. I would be surprised if there was not at least one post-game level. Okay. Now I want all my hits. I want all my hits going later into the boss than that. Yeah, you only get 2 hits. It's Donkey Kong all the way. You get 2 hits and you're out. Again, there's an easy mode, which looks like it gives you more hits, but why would you want that? Why? Ooh, I canceled out that laser. Good. I don't get the glitching thing. Is it implying that this is like a whole digital world? Did this game even happen? Is it just going to be like, oh, you were on cyberspace the whole time kind of thing? It could happen. It could very easily happen. Or could pull a Mario 2, it was all a dream. Okay, it's shark time. Alright, we kept all our hits through that. Very good. Yeah, I don't even see it when it's forming at the bottom there. Because the screen's always kind of lighting up in places, so... I don't pay enough attention to it, I guess. Where is the safe spot? In the middle, I guess. Well, I took a hit there because I was prepared for the thing. Now I really wish I had kept that hit. Shoot. Okay, well. That was probably it. Oh, and probably back to the beginning again. It's okay. We've got the boss figured out. There you go. Again. Like, if you're playing on easy mode, it probably checkpoints you after each hit, but... Ugh. You know what? Let's try this again. One more time. Good final boss, though. I'm enjoying it. I like that, you know, it's a platformer, so the final boss should have a lot to do with platforming, but it's very interesting that your main way of attack is not interacting with the boss, but more just picking up these crystals that will eventually allow you to kind of get like a hit in. But it doesn't really convey the boss being like this big menacing figure. It's more just like the boss kind of floats around, and every once in a while she forgets to pay her taxes, and you hit her where it hurts. Alright. So again, it's very possible that this boss has more than 3 hits. It doesn't have to be the same as every other boss. So I'm curious to see if we've made it to the end, or if there's still more to come. I appreciate when like the charge up for the attack isn't too long. It's not Goku's time bomb 17 episodes later. He's finally ready to unleash it. Spirit bomb, that's it. Okay. Wow. Here I am. Okay, I'll let that go by and then I'll squeeze under it. But no, they just keep coming. So we've established before in this game that waiting for an opportunity to do something is never the right move. Just do it when you can, because a second opportunity may not come. Ooh, I don't know how I didn't take damage there, but I'll accept it. Alright, stage 1 down. At least 2 more to go. The first time I saw that laser, I thought maybe it was going to break all the wooden platforms. Or the first time I saw the wooden platforms. But no, they'd only break when you touch them, and not the massive laser. Alright, so no waiting around. Like, yeah, if you don't get through this now, you're never getting through it. It's the lesson we've learned. Oh, I didn't want to take a hit there. I could have dodged it, but next time. Hopefully there's no next time, but if I need to, I'll do it next time. Whoa, okay, so I'm shocked that worked, but I was able to actually be above that laser at the top of the screen to not take a hit from it. Come on, one more. I had 2 choices. I could have jumped for the crystal, which might have been the last hit, or I could have tried to dodge the laser, and I picked the wrong one. So let's actually count this time. 1 crystal. And is it consistent? Because again, if I had been counting, I would have been in a much better position to know if I should have tried that or not. 2 crystals. 3 crystals, but no, 1 more try. I have to say, from the game that this seemed like it was when we first played it, it was very easy. So to be at a point now where it's actually quite a challenge, I really like that. That's what you really want to see from your video games. Not something that you just stroll from beginning to end. And considering we've beaten it in 1 sitting, I think it's definitely provided a decent challenge. We didn't have to beat it in 1 sitting. We could have split it up or something, but no, I figured, why not play it through? 3 crystals. 4 crystals. 5 crystals. 6. Okay, so 6 is the number. And we'll see if the next stage it's the same. I think it will be. 1, 2. Get away from me! Nope, that was my bad. 3. 4. I thought I was going to land on the corner of the other platform, but I clipped through it. My bad. Okay, so it is always 6. So that's good to know. It's funny, I was making a joke earlier about, like, 6 doesn't make any sense. Why would they pick 6? 3 or 5 are, like, the numbers, the standard numbers. But, no, they wanted 6, I guess. Alright, both hits going into this stage. Let's go. 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, both hits going into this phase, but this is auto-scrolling, don't forget. You don't control the movement here, just the jumping. So, this is not great. No. Okay. Okay. So, is this just like an escape right now? Okay, it seems like that's the case. Just get the crystals, I guess. That's 2 crystals, by the way. 3 crystals. Do I hit you, or do I just stay on the wall? Because you didn't want to do it if it was like you don't touch her. You know, you'll just phase through her or something. Oh, I guess that's the game. That was the final boss. We're ready to be a big explosion. Good. Yeah, it was like 5 hours ago now. I forget exactly everything that we were supposed to be doing. This story is very ambiguous, it feels. There's like no text, so it's like you gotta put the pieces together. But you know what? It was a fun game, and that's what counts. That was great! Great platformer. We were able to beat the whole thing in about 5 hours, because we didn't start right when the stream started, of course, so... I don't know if there's going to be a post-game. I guess we'll find out. And I guess those are each of the islands we just conquered, so very cool. It's just Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, except the islands are floating now. And yeah, we did everything we possibly could, except the all of the no damage crimes. Like, look at that! Look at that! 31 out of 31 big red gems. So maybe like you get a different ending for that. Oh, okay, yeah, here we go. And this will show where the Ark of the Covenant is buried. No. So what, you don't even get the guy back unless you get all the red gems? So you get like a bad ending? That'd be kind of sad. This is why you always go for 100%, or else you get a lame ending. We did it! Woohoo! And then what happens? It's the credits that I think you can watch these from the option menus at any time, so you know, credits don't really mean as much when it's just the thing that you can do whenever. And credits can be really long these days, so I'll give it a few minutes. Because, you know, kudos to the people who made this game. I think indie games are great. You know, you can't just look at what the main companies are making anymore. There's so much good stuff out there. And this one, again, it's like 20 bucks on Steam digital. It's probably also on the Nintendo Wii shop. I don't know for how much. But you can buy a physical copy. This is a physical copy for the Switch that you can get for like 30, 40 bucks max. So totally recommended. It was a really fun game, especially if you kind of just, you know, came in at the end here. There's still a whole bunch of stuff you never saw. So definitely check it out if you're interested. But yeah, indie stuff is so cool. Like, there's just so much good stuff out there these days. That's... oh, I love it. I love it. Obviously, they set out to make a game that felt like Donkey Kong, and it's funny how in the first world or so, every level kind of had a throwback to a Donkey Kong Country level. And then, you know, about partway through World 2 and then for the rest of the game, it really kind of found its own feeding. Although we could see similarities in its level design to things like, you know, Crash Bandicoot from there on too. So obviously a lot of things inspired this game, and that's great. I think that's really cool. Because, you know, it doesn't always have to just be a Mario game or a Donkey Kong game or a Crash Bandicoot game. Seeing other people create games inspired by those are really fun. And I've said before about like Yooka-Laylee and the Impossible Lair. Another great game that feels like Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, but isn't. And in my opinion, it's even a little bit better. So, you know, never be afraid to, you know, kind of go beyond, you know, the main companies you're used to and checking out some indie stuff like this. And, you know, again, it's on Steam, so I'm sure during the Christmas sale or any other sales coming up, you know, if you really don't want to pay full price, there's always probably opportunities for you to get it cheaper as well. But yeah, very good. I've beaten so many NES games recently. I'm used to there either being A, no credits, B, extremely short credits, or C, they just show like the enemy list and there's no real credits. It's so weird when games do that, right? You know, to think that, oh, you beat Mario 2 and here's a list of all the enemies rather than it being, you know, the names of the people who actually worked on the game. It's funny that, yeah, until Mario 64, there weren't like any Mario games that actually had a real credits, I don't think. Mainline games anyway. Maybe Yoshi's Island? depending on how mainline you consider that. But there you go. Thanks for playing. That wasn't very long. And we got to give some recognition to all the people who worked on it. And what will that do? To the title screen, it looks like. Okay, so 100%. There you go. I thought there was something still we never unlocked on the kind of status screen. So we're going to check that out. No. Okay, we did get everything. Because, yeah, so this was for all the green gems, and I guess this was for all the red ones, because we got that good ending. So there you go. We 100%ed Kaze in about 5 hours. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. And again, I kind of sped through a lot of it, and, you know, used my long time, you know, developed Donkey Kong Country instinct to get us through. And yeah, we never really viewed the map too much, where it shows all the stuff. So that was World 4. It's just like a nice smooth transition each time. You got like the whole clouds thing going on. But yeah, that was Kaze. Really cool game. Thank you to everyone who joined in the stream on this Saturday morning / afternoon. I hope you had fun, and I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. So thanks again. Take care. And again, I'm probably going to be doing a retro NES stream on Monday. So if you're excited for that, or if that interests you, look forward to that. But otherwise, thanks and have a great weekend, everyone.